Good evening, everybody. Oh man, I can't believe we're already here. So I have no idea what to expect for the epilogue. I know that you guys said ideally it should only take about 6 hours. Some of you have said 2 to 3. Some of you have said 5 to 6. I don't know what to believe. So we're gonna just go with what we did before, where we're skipping all unimportant events. If you just absolutely blast through. Well, I'm not gonna be talking to any of the characters that I talked to in order to get additional character notes. Like, I don't know if the whole point of the epilogue is to talk to everybody and get additional info. Okay. Well, my focus is on just doing whatever mandatory events there are. I might talk to the members of Class 7, just because they're the members of Class 7. But do you think as long as I just go for the main cutscenes and, like, major events for, like, talking to Class 7, will that be okay? Alright. Give me, like... Oh, wait. Should we be watching the New Game Plus scene? The Black Records scene? Afterwards. After. Okay. A lot of people are saying save it for the very end. So, I'll do the epilogue and then we'll finish it off. When the dungeon opens would be the earliest to watch it. Okay, so we'll do the Black Records video. It occurs right before you enter the dungeon. Well, you know how I solve it when people can't decide. Hold on. I need to grab like a very, very quick snack for myself anyway. So let me open up a poll, and then while you guys vote on this. So give me like 3 minutes to grab a snack, and then I'll start the stream and get the webcam going after the vote's done. All right, end of epilogue. Cool. All right, let me finish sending this message off to my doctor, and we'll be all good to go. Because hopefully I didn't get nerve damage from having my blood drawn. But based on the sensations that I'm experiencing and the stuff I looked up, it is possible that when I was getting my blood drawn for my physical, they might have struck something, and now there's a weird sensation in my left arm. So let's hope that doesn't get any worse. It would royally suck if I got punished for looking after my own health. Hold on. Let me turn this on. Sorry, my hair is an absolute mess because I didn't get a chance to shower or shave before today. So basically what's going on is, at the time that they drew my blood, that they pulled it from here, there was this weird tingling sensation right around here. It was so weird to describe. It was basically like they were pulling blood from here, but I could feel the blood being drawn all the way up here. And, I didn't think much of it at the time because by the time that I pointed it out, the nurse had already finished. But now, as of like, yeah, it sounds like they hit a nerve. But as of like a day or two ago, like when I would go to, let me grab my growler. Hold on. So when I'd finished taking a sip from this, and I'd hold it in here and I'd go to set it down, depending like right now, as I move it at this angle, there's this strain. I can feel this strain right here, alongside the arm. It doesn't hurt. It doesn't hurt, but I can definitely feel something, and I'm scared about it getting worse. So I don't know if nerves can repair themselves or if it's just damaged forever. Okay. I'm just worried about making it worse because every time I move my arm in a certain direction and I feel it, I'm like, shit, I'm irritating it even more. So I just hope it's like a sore muscle. So, please send me some good juju. On the 9th day of March, we continued through this game. Thank you for the subscription, Vim. Don't worry, wrong boxes. I literally just sent a message off to my doctor's office telling them about it. I have no idea what to expect from this epilogue. We are in such brand new territory at this point. I have no memory whatsoever of any of this.
Sorry about that, Valimar. Can't imagine it was a very pleasant trip for you, all bound up like that.
It did not present a problem. I will now enter an inactive state and allow the mechanics to perform maintenance.
Thanks. Well then, I'll leave him with you.
Sure thing. We'll take good care of him.
By the way, it's a real honor to be entrusted with the famous Ashen Knight.
Welcome back, Rean. You must be exhausted.
Not really. I barely did anything. Everything went off without a hitch, mostly thanks to Valimar's power. Not to mention the planning of your people.
You're annoyed, I take it, by the way we do things.
Not really. Regardless of the means, the war coming to a swift end was a good thing for everyone.
Okay, so, assuming I understand correctly, the reason why Rean almost immediately decided to aid Claire and Osborne's group was because he understood that doing so would bring a swift end to the war, and he figured ending the war was more important than who he was working with to do it. Okay.
As for what happened to Crossbell, I'm not in any position to talk. No, those aren't what bother me. I can buy that you had no idea Rufus was an Ironblood.
I hope you guys will bear with me for asking questions like this. I know that as the main character, I should understand the story of the game, but because so much time had passed, I want to make sure I can enjoy Cold Steel 3 and 4 as much as the rest of you.
But did you really not know about my real father?
I didn't have any hard evidence, but I did suspect that might be the case. You just seemed somehow similar. I was always puzzled by how fascinated he was by your class as well.
I see. Excuse me then.
Right. That wasn't the only reason I worried about you, you know.
Wow, Rean, she may be the icy maiden, but you're the one with a cold heart.
Not that I could possibly tell him that.
I'm behaving like such a child. It's hard to believe it's been a whole month since I was here last. Guess it didn't snow after all. It's not like the excitement of that day has faded away or anything. So why? Why do I feel so cold? Huh? Oh, Lino flowers.
Welcome back, Rean.
Huh? Welcome back.
What are you doing standing there?
It's not like you to wallow in nostalgia. Did the flowers get to you?
You all came to see me.
They started budding just yesterday.
Should be in full bloom in about a week. Guess some of them couldn't wait.
I guess not. It's good to be back, you guys.
Agreed. We're all so happy to see you again.
You must be wiped out after all you did, though.
I'm fine, actually. It
Get
really
it?
wasn't that tough.
Gaius knew we were snowboarding. He figured we're all wiped out.
Still, did all of you really come out here just to welcome me back?
Why wouldn't we?
It's not like we second years have any lessons to worry about this time of year.
Besides, I already had to come out here because of Valimar, so I figured I might as well say hi to you too.
Technically, the first years are supposed to be in class right now, but I turned it into a self-study period instead. And that was only possible because everyone's favorite captain told us exactly when you'd be arriving.
It's nice to see you here too, Celine.
Well, don't think I went out of my way to be here or anything. But given the way that you were acting when you left, I was a little worried about you. I mean, I wasn't. Not at all.
Still, thanks everyone.
So what now? Going back to your dorm for some well-earned rest?
We can carry your stuff for you if you want.
No, I'm fine. You said that class is in session right now, right? I'm a student, so I might as well attend. I mean, I have been absent for a month now.
You didn't seem all that concerned when you were absent for a month at the start of the game.
The whole class thing and get to the welcome back party.
I like that idea. Come on, it's party time!
Am I the only one who cares about studying at this school?
Well, maybe we can hold the party tonight instead.
In that case, we should probably head back to the academy.
Okay, I did study at school. Hold on.
And Reen?
I did study at school, but there was a good reason for it. Because, our school had an incentive where if your GPA, it was either above a 3.4 or 3.6. If your GPA was above one of those two numbers, you could get a single dormitory room for the same price as a double. So you would pay the same cost as if you shared a room with a roommate, but you had the entire room to yourself. So I hit that metric on the first semester I was at college, and I immediately switched over to having my own room, and I never went back.
Welcome back.
Thank you, instructor. I'm happy to be back.
I cannot tell you how good it felt to be able to shower when I wanted to like stay up as late as I wanted to. It was amazing. It was great. I went to Western Michigan.
I'll never forget those days. The final weeks we spent together as a class are like dazzling jewels forever etched into my memories.
So, I'm sure many of you had a similar situation where, you know, I shared a connected bathroom with the dorm room that was across from me. So it wasn't a private shower, no. But it was the idea that most of the time, once I figured out my schedule of my hallmates... Okay, but hear me out. This shower was evil, because this shower would have pulses where you'd be showering, and then it would, like, I don't even know how to describe it. It would load in, or it would switch over which water tank it was pulling hot water from. So you'd be showering at the temperature you wanted, and then without warning, for approximately 3 seconds, it would shoot you with water that was double the temperature of whatever you were currently at, and then go right back to where it was supposed to be. And you never knew when it was gonna happen. You'd just be like, ah, fuck, shit, oh.
I cherished every last moment. I never wanted it to come to an end. But time stops for no one. The minutes and hours kept passing, and our days together were slowly coming to a close.
Hours days. Not theirs days, but ours days. It comes after the Fries days and the Satyrs days.
After what happened, Valflame Palace soon returned to its original form. It was almost as if everything that took place there was some sort of dream. People's memories of that day started becoming vague. Many were convinced it was some kind of collective hallucination.
Don't forget Mun's days and the day after that. 2 day. Or it would be Tuesdays.
that may have been in part a result of the chaotic days that followed, brought about by the Chancellor and Rufus. After the war, the entire country feared that Calvard would invade Crossbell and try to take it for its own.
No, Drumlords. Wednesday, if we're gonna say it wrong, it has to be the way it's spelled on the sign, on the street sweeping sign on our street that still has been fixed. Wednesday. Wendesday. Wednesday.
Using that to his advantage, Rufus quickly convinced the nobility to support him, pledged to cooperate with the Chancellor. And in January 1205, the combined forces of both Imperial and Provincial armies invaded Crossbell.
I'll be honest, Lil May Rose, between paying attention to chat and just trying to process everything that was going on, I don't remember a whole lot about the divertissement.
Crossbell no longer possessed the weapon of mass destruction that had annihilated Gorelia Fortress. Thanks to that, the city was occupied in a mere day, with no bloodshed.
Hey, we're taking over. Okay. Thanks.
Calvard was quick to react, sending countless airships to try and drive the Imperial forces out. However, between Rufus's leadership and the combined might of the tanks and soldats under his command, they were quickly repelled. As for me, Chancellor Osborne's words became reality. Valimar and I were heralded as those responsible for Heimdall's liberation. And as the purported hero to the nation, I'd received and accepted a request in February to back up our forces in Crossbell.
Those are the eyes of a man who hasn't yet felt the full effects of large-scale war. But don't worry, that'll change.
It was there that I found myself suddenly leading numerous soldats and fighting off the Republican army.
Do you think Reen started wearing glasses so that the reflection of the light would keep you from noticing how dead his eyes are?
Before I knew it, everyone around me was referring to me as the Ashen Chevalier. Time kept flowing, and mid-March came.
I wonder why I wear
which
glasses.
Class 7 would finally say their goodbyes.
On the 12th day of March, Reen went through his own depression.
And that brings our history review right up to the dawn of the modern era.
Oria, Ivria, if Iwapo for Wajioigia, if you Vindi way Iwo, Ifo, Jofewa Jife Jafira Nifra Nifan, Ofewan Franiwa, Pifewa Lefe, Fuan Hafbada.
We're blowing through this material a lot more quickly than I would otherwise, so try to keep up with your reading. Oh, and Emma and Machias, if you see anyone struggling, try to help them out, okay?
I fully intend to.
Leave it to us. I've got plenty of good reference books on the subject.
That would be very helpful, actually.
Sounds like a pain. Oh well.
I do happen to have a few gaps in my knowledge of the Revolution.
I should be able to help out with the technological side of things if you guys need it. I'm guessing we're gonna run into that Schmidt guy's name a lot, too.
Well, he was one of the 3 leading disciples of Professor Epstein, so yeah.
It'll feel strange seeing his name in textbooks, knowing how he is in real life.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing to think we were able to meet him, though.
All right, like I said, I'll be giving a quiz next week on everything we've covered up to now. Which means it'll cover quadratic functions, factorizations, sets, logic, and probability. Oh, and if I'm feeling really mean, there might be a little calculus in there. So, study for this one.
I loved math so much until pre-calc. I took the same pre-calc class for 2 years. It was a year-long class. I took the same exact class for 2 years, and I don't remember a damn thing about it. I loved math. Matrices were my fucking jam.
That's a lot.
The only reason I passed that math class was because of all the extra credit worksheets that I did.
I'm getting
The
depressed
only
just
reason.
thinking about it.
Sounds more like he's reciting some kind of curse.
Oh, there's the bruh. We found the bruh. Top side. He feed jif jiferej ferij ferej feel ook for alvin nigerai fewa jifiwa bruh hire ru venura jideroya.
It is all material we've covered in class before, you know.
Linear algebra. Okay, Kraft, listen. This is not a place for you to be practicing your satanic incantations, okay? I don't know what spell title you just named out, but quit your fucking summoning, all right?
It'll be worth going over the most basic formulas at the very least.
That sums up this lecture on the structure of the stock market in Erebonia.
Oh my god, this is literally Stonk's class.
Next week, we will hurry on and study unemployment and inflation problems. You're also going to be taking part in a debate on those issues, so make sure each of you are well prepared.
What kind of debate? A debate. It's when people are divided into groups for and against something, then they argue their viewpoints.
No, it isn't. Yes, it is. No, it isn't. Head empty, only music.
After much consideration, I've decided we will use our remaining time to listen to and enjoy music from all manner of genres.
Instructor Mary starts crumping almost immediately.
From famous classics to popular modern music, I've gathered records of all kinds for you to enjoy.
So, I took an orchestra or an orchestral music class in college, and I tried to showcase my love of the genre with the teacher by showing him the orchestra mix of the Star Fox theme that's used in Smash. And as soon as he realized it was a looping song, he gave me a dirty, dirty look. Like, he gave me a look that says, "This isn't music. Why would you bring this shit to me?" And I felt so bad. It was orchestra music. It was legit orchestra music. But because it looped, rather than it being a start to finish one playthrough, I feel like he looked over it and just treated it as video game trash.
I even managed to borrow music from a hot new genre like heaving metal, I believe it's called. Oh, I wonder what that sounds like.
Nice work, guys.
All right, chat, what's your favorite genre of music? Wrong answers only.
You poor kids must be exhausted. Feels like all your other instructors are dead set on cramming your brains with as much material as humanly possible.
What is polka? What is K-pop? I've never heard of those. Smunk Slap. Oh, dude. I finally got to hear some Smunk Slap last month. It's growing on me.
I want to crawl into a hole and die.
You said it.
Still, this is exactly how we wanted it.
Dude, heavy percussion using garlic breadsticks from Olive Garden? That's my jam! Oh my god.
Right. They're doing it for our sake, so I don't mind it so much.
You have to use the garlic breadsticks though. The little dots of garlic on the bread create this different resonance when you hit the cymbal. It's not the same if you use plain breadsticks.
There's no way we could cover everything in class, so it's sweet of them to give us the bullet points while they still can. It's paying off for us in the long run, yeah, so we owe them a lot.
Forcing you to try and keep up with us is a little unfair of us, though.
Yeah, you're gonna have to do all of this again next year.
Are you sure you're fine with this arrangement?
Of course. This is to my benefit, too. If I get all of this crammed into my head now, maybe I can even come out on top on next year's midterms.
Well, that's some confidence. I wouldn't be surprised if you actually did it, though.
He did come in 7th in the midterms this year, remember?
I'm probably just being too optimistic.
Nah, I wouldn't say that.
Guess we'll know for sure next year.
Anyway, tomorrow's the day you've all been waiting for. Your next free day. I know you've got enough schoolwork to choke a horse, but try to carve out a little time for your clubs and all that youthful jazz. The forecast for tomorrow is clear blue skies. Might be the perfect chance to sneak off and get into some ooh la la with that special someone.
A thought passes my mind, and some of you will be concerned, some of you will actually start thinking about it. Horses sound like human beings when they cough. They sound like human beings when they cough. So if you heard someone hacking up a lung or choking, and you went to rush to help the person, and it turned out it was a horse, how do you give a horse the Heimlich?
And truly, you teach us all by living your life as a shining counterexample.
Spoken like a true lifetime member of the Lonely Hearts Club, instructor.
A fair enough response, I suppose.
Someone's hiding something.
You aren't trying to suggest that you actually do have one, are you?
Oh, I wasn't trying to suggest anything.
I'm really curious now.
Wait, what's Sarah hiding? That
It's
she
not
has someone
polite
she has
to
a crush
pry,
on?
however. I think it'd be for the best if we drop the subject.
Time really does fly. It's hard to believe our last free day is tomorrow.
Yeah, it felt like we still had more time.
For me, it feels like it's been ages since I last had one.
I suppose it would. Were you able to rest up at all while you were away?
Not really. It was basically work, work, work the whole time. I did get taken into Crossbell City during what time off I did have, but I can't say I felt very comfortable there.
I'm sure.
Indeed. That must have been more painful than anything.
To the people of Crossbell, we Erebonians are aggressors.
Oh, neat.
I could hardly imagine they would welcome us with open arms.
That doesn't sound like it'd stop Lecter from living it up over there, though.
He did take me to a casino once, actually. He won so much, he might as well have been cheating.
Shocking.
It always feels like people who like gambling really like it, huh?
So, does anyone have anything planned for our free day? Remember, it's the very last one, so make it count. We wouldn't want to end the day with any regrets.
True enough. Although, I wonder if I'd end the day regretting that it has to end in the first place if we made it too much fun.
The best time I ever spent in a casino, a bunch of friends and I at a convention spent 8 hours at a virtual craps table, and I drank no fewer than 6 mimosas. I lost $200, and I got free mimosas non-stop. It was so good.
I've got so much that I want to do, I'm not sure where to start. I know I want to attend practice, at least.
Oh, same. I've got to go taste test some new dishes for the cooking club, plus Kirsch's has a new menu up, and...
How many stomachs do you have?
Will you be helping the student council tomorrow, Reen?
That's the plan. It sounds like Toa will finish handing all her work over to the others today, but they're bound to be busy. So I thought it'd be nice to take some of it off their hands, whether they like it or not.
Ah, Reen, ever the reliable gopher.
That's a very you response.
If there's anything we can help with, let us know, okay?
Well, I guess I'd better get going. I could go straight to the student council room, but it's my first time back in over a month, so it would be nice to take a walk. Maybe I should go and see how Valamar's doing too. Oh.
Hey there, Rain.
Looks like someone's done with class for the day.
Yep, just got out. Wait, is that?
Yep, Angie's brand new bike.
We started building it for you, but then we had a change of heart. I just couldn't tear you away from your current ride after you'd grown so attached.
Now I feel bad, considering I pretty much did just that to you.
I'm gonna have everyone wear their unspeakable costumes during the Nightmare run. Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
Your new one's got a pretty cool design, though.
Don't get too jealous. The specs are pretty much the same.
Honestly,
as yours.
doing this scene with this outfit makes the bike look like it was meant for him.
Well, before Angie tunes it up and adds her custom gear for distance riding, that is.
But distance riding would mean... You're planning on going off on some big journey, aren't you?
10 points to Rain. I just felt like it was time for me to go out and see the world for myself. My martial arts teacher did the same thing once, so I'm sure it'll be a valuable experience for me. The plan for now is to travel through the entirety of Zemuria.
That's not a very specific plan, and a pretty sizable journey.
You can say that again. I have no idea where she finds the energy.
Oh, really now? Your plan to visit the continent's most famous engineering factories is pretty much exactly the same thing.
You really think so?
I take it you'll be leaving Erebonia for a while too, George?
Seems that way. First stop's the Burl and ZCF. Always wanted to see it. After that, I got my heart set on a trip to the Epstein Foundation over in Lamont State. While I'm at it, I think it'd be nice to pay a visit to the Verne Company in Calvert, too.
Will you even be able to get into Calvert at this point?
Hey, I didn't say it'd be easy, but I think I can pull some strings. The real reason for this trip is to figure out what I can do as an engineer to help smooth over our international relations. Meeting the continent's finest engineers and discussing things with them should really help get the ball rolling on that.
You've thought that far ahead. That's really admirable. I hope you can find a way to make that happen, even though I feel kind of hypocritical saying that, as someone who participated in the war.
Don't beat yourself up over it, Reen.
You have nothing to be ashamed of. That was your only option, given the way the Chancellor set things up. Your actions actually helped us avoid an even longer, more brutal war.
But...
Angie's right. You played a role that no one else could have. Just think. If things kept going the way they were going, we could have been at war with all of Crosspell. I don't even want to imagine the number of lives that would have been lost if you hadn't stepped in the way you did.
No big deal. Crosspell doesn't matter. Nothing important happens there. No one matters.
Of course, us telling you whether or not you should feel guilty doesn't matter. It all comes down to you facing your own feelings over what you did. But there's one thing we'd like you to remember as you do.
I was expecting chat to be a lot more angry at that statement than you are. Maybe I should have said liberal instead.
You're not alone, Rain. You've got friends who understand why you did what you did.
Sometimes I wonder how I was lucky enough to get such good ones. Thanks, you guys. This really helps.
Don't mention it.
It's
On a
always sunny
completely
in
different note,
Erebonia.
Why don't you pay Valimar a visit while you're here? We spared no expense making sure he'd be nice and cozy in there.
I think I will. But not to discredit your coziness efforts or anything, but he seems fine no matter where I leave him.
Well, aren't you a sweet chevalier? Maybe I'll check in on him in a bit too.
Hey, Valimar. How you holding up?
Relatively comfortably. My ability to self-repair means that maintenance is not mandatory, but I expect it will increase my operating efficiency.
Glad to hear it. This is going to be our new home base for the time being, so you can get in as much maintenance as you need. I'm gonna need you a lot in the days ahead, Valimar.
I will strive to meet your expectations.
Something wrong?
Not as such. I thought I sensed something unusual, but it must have been my imagination.
You really are getting to be scarily human these days, you know? What was it you sensed, though? A person?
I am unsure. It may have simply been a fluctuation in the earth veins below us. Similar fluctuations are hardly abnormal.
Well, if you don't think it's anything worth worrying about, I'll try and put it out of my mind. If you sense anything strange in the future, though, let me know, okay? You can tell me... telepathically was the word, right?
Indeed. I shall use it to inform you should I sense anything is amiss.
Okay, so we have canon proof that Valimar took the word is telepathically at the last second and brought it back with him. We just couldn't comprehend it because we're not awakeners. So confirmed. Toa handing over all of her work to the rest of the student council should be ending today. So I'm guessing she's still here. Huh? There's definitely someone in there, but there's no response. Oh, I know. Excuse me, I'm coming in. Put the edge coat on her. Put the edge coat on her.
Yep, I knew it. No wonder she fell asleep. She must have been really busy getting everything sorted out for the spring. Makes me remember finding her like this over in the computer room. Oh, right. I probably shouldn't look too much or she'll get mad when she wakes up.
Angie, George, Crow. Rain? What are you doing in my room? Wait, this is the student council room. I must have fallen asleep.
Sorry for coming in without permission. I did knock, though.
Don't worry about it. It's my fault for dozing off like this. Why do you always have to keep finding me like that? I hope you weren't looking at me while I was sleeping again.
I did try to look as little as possible.
Well, if you say so. Is something the matter? You're not looking too well.
No, I'm fine. Maybe the light streaming in through the window is making me look off color? I feel fine, really.
Come with me.
Hand-holding.
What's this all about?
Oh. Oh no. Oh no, I picked the wrong outfit for this scene. Oh no.
I know that you're a boy and all, and I do think that you've grown a lot during your year here. No, I probably shouldn't even call you a boy anymore. You're a grown man now, but that doesn't mean you always have to stand and endure everything life throws your way.
Get ready.
Okay?
Get ready for the preview of what I would later do for Subaru.
If it gets too much, it's alright to sit down and let it all out. Whether you're a boy or a grown man doesn't change that. It's okay, Reen.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promised I'd bring him back. I promised I'd make him graduate with you, but I couldn't do it.
It's okay. You did everything you could. You made sure he knew how we all felt. And you let all of us know how he really felt too. So, don't get so worked up about it. Okay?
I'm sorry. I didn't want anyone to see me like that.
Well, I guess we're even then. Not like I jump for joy every time you catch me sleeping.
Have you finished getting everything ready for the next student council now, by the way?
Yep, my days of being president are almost done. The first years taking over are really smart, though.
Wait a minute,
I
wait a
barely
minute.
had to teach a thing in the end.
How was Toa able to go through this room when she wields a gun? That door says staff only.
Still, it must have been hard work getting through it all. You're going on a tour of various NGOs after graduation, right?
Yep. The plan's to take a year to visit NGOs in lots of different fields. Politics, economics, engineering, medicine. After that, I'm not sure what I want to do. I'll probably join either the army or something related to the government, I suppose.
Well, I'm pretty sure they'd both love to have you. There's no chance either one would say no to you. Especially since taking a year off hasn't made them any less determined to recruit you. After all you did with commanding the courageous, it's no wonder you're so in demand.
I don't know. I don't think I did anything special, really. Still, I feel like it'd be best in the long run for me to see the world from a variety of different perspectives. I don't know what path I'll choose, but I want to step onto it with a firm decision on how things should be. I think that's the best thing I can do for this country's future. Maybe I'm being a little overdramatic there, though.
Not at all. After how much you've done for this academy, I can only imagine how much you could do for this country. Just try not to overwork yourself, okay? We're with you all the way, but we will always worry, you know?
Thanks. Oh, I almost forgot. What was it that made you come here?
Toa shops at Sephora. Reen shops at Sephiroth.
I mean, I'm happy you did, but...
Oh, I'd completely forgotten too. I just came to ask if there was anything I could do to help tomorrow, seeing as it's another free day.
Toa shops at Sephora. Reen shops at Sephiroth.
But you've only just come back, and
That's all the more reason I want to spend tomorrow's free day the same way I spent all of the others. It wouldn't feel like our final free day is Class 7 if it were any different.
well, if you say so. Okay. I do have a few things in mind, so I'll just drop them into your mailbox in the dorm like I always do. And thanks for offering.
Hey, guys. Didn't expect to run into you. That was the idea. That's right. Nobody else started partway through the year like you did. But back then, I never could have imagined we'd get along this well. We got off to kind of a rocky start. I should have seen this coming. What is that quest that everyone's bringing up?
Still, as exhausting and unusual as it was, that was how our class began. I'm pretty sure it's burned into all of our memories at this point.
Can it be a side quest if it's mandatory? Doesn't that just make it a mandatory quest? Or, you know, a quest? Don't you dare. Well, unless anyone has what they need already, I think it's time to split up. We've probably got a lot to buy, so...
That won't be necessary.
Huh?
Sharon?
What reason could you possibly have for being here?
That won't be necessary. That won't be necessary.
The chairman gave me her permission to return to my former position as your dormitory's caretaker, which means I am here to serve you all once more. There may only be a short time left until the end of the year, but I'll make sure you want for nothing during it. I've already started preparing your evening meal, so there's no need to go out and buy anything.
Oh, well, how about that?
I'm fine with this.
We will gladly accept your offer.
Sharon's cooking's better than whatever grub we could rustle up together anyway.
How do you manage to get permission from Mother in the first place, though? Weren't you helping to rebuild the Rhineford group? I thought the company was getting so many orders in, it was struggling to keep up. Now that Master Gwyn has returned to the company, everything is back in order. He and the chairman have been speeding through one task after another since he got back.
Amazing. Absolutely amazing.
So the former and current chairman make quite a team, I see.
Boy, I'm starving. Wouldn't mind a drink either. With the weather getting warmer, it's just about time for peak beer season. Huh? What are you guys all gathered out here for?
Oh, why are you here? It's a pleasure to see you too, Lady Sarah. I brought a bountiful supply of smoked oysters and sardines if you'd like a snack to accompany your beer. Would you like them alongside your dinner?
Damn it. Yes.
I'm surprised she can just walk around in public like this. You know, considering her affiliation.
I'm surprised I can walk around like this, Elliot, but you don't see me complaining.
I'm guessing there's some sort of agreement in place between Rhineford and the government to leave her alone. Though, even if there weren't, I can't imagine anything would be able to stop Sharon from doing what she wants.
I'm the reason churches in Erebonia hold service twice a week instead of once.
Whew. I think I might have eaten too much. It's been so long since we last had Sharon's cooking. She hasn't lost her touch. None of it feels heavy on my stomach at all. Well, that's all my work done for the day. Maybe I should go see how everyone else is doing. Here's Crow's room. I think I'll stay away from it for now. I feel more like going around and talking to everyone. Right now. I can come back here later.
Hey, Machias. Working hard or hard?
I'll stop you right there. Of course I'm hard at work. Just look at the size of this book. If I can't internalize as much of it as possible while I'm here, I'm doomed to failure from the start.
And this is one of your new textbooks?
Man, Heimdall's political academies don't mess around, do they? He'll be the youngest person there, right?
Most likely. I'd normally need to have graduated from Thor's with a bit more experience under my belt to have gotten in. There are a few Thor's grads there already, though. They take some every year. And as you might imagine, the recent political upheaval has the place swarming with applicants this year. The entrance exam was hard enough on its own, but that's just the tip of the iceberg.
Can't say I envy you. Still, I know you're going to be just fine. You're so smart that you can handle any subject they throw at you. Growing up with your dad should give you a leg up on the politics, too.
Yeah, no pressure there. Honestly, there are times when I think diving into things head first like this is a giant mistake.
What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. It's just... I know we're probably going to both be really busy with our own lives come spring, but let's make time to have lunch together once in a while or something, okay? Studying is all well and good, but even I need a change of pace every now and again.
I think that can be arranged. The train from here to Heimdall only takes a half hour. I don't see any reason why we wouldn't hang out sometimes.
Then it's a date.
I would totally have food dates with Machias. I don't care what all y'all, the rest of you think. I would go on food dates with Machias. I feel like Machias is not someone that you would take to a dinner date. You wouldn't take him to a lunch date. But Machias is the kind of person who will take you to, like, a croissant shop. Like an in-between meals place that has the best snack food you have ever consumed.
Hey, Elliot. Taking care of your violin?
Machias can lead you to a place that sells biscotti that makes you go into a trance.
Yeah, it's taken care of me over the past year.
His nickname is...
So why not return the favor?
His nickname is Biscottius now. Biscottius Breadnitz.
I'm actually planning on giving a few of them to the academy before I go. Just to make sure next year's first years have something to practice with.
That's really generous, and sure to make a lot of people happy. And you'll finally be heading off to a music academy, just like you always wanted. I bet they'll push you pretty hard over there, too.
I don't doubt it. I'm going to need to be all music all the time if I want to stand a chance at keeping up. Though, to be honest, after all the time I've spent here, I don't really want my life to be completely about music.
After every one of these conversations, I'm gonna name what these people are like in terms of what they do with food. And you guys tell me how accurate it is.
I love it, obviously, but to be a balanced person, I want to have a bit more variety in my life, like I had here at the academy. For one thing, I don't want to get too rusty with my orbital staff.
Good to hear. I hope everything works out for you.
Thanks. Me too. No, it's nothing. Either way, Heimdall and Trista are really close, so don't be a stranger, okay? I know you're gonna have tons of work to get through between your classes and your missions, but...
Don't worry, I'll make time. I'm sure we'll have plenty of chances to see each other. There's still a ton of Heimdall I haven't seen, too. You'll have to show me around next time I make it over there.
You bet.
Okay, this one I'm ready for. Hear me out. Elliot is the one who once went on a school field trip with his orchestra class, and they stopped over at a ramen shop, and Elliot ordered a thing of ramen, but he didn't realize how big the ramen bowls are at this place, so he wasn't able to finish it during the school field trip. But because he didn't have to pay for the meal, it was being supported by the field trip leader, he felt like shit because he almost wasted food. Right. So he brought all of the leftovers home with him and slowly ate the remainder of it over the rest of that week. He started hating how it tasted after the third day, but he was committed to finishing all of it so that he wouldn't feel like he wasted the food that someone else bought for him.
Are you finishing up your painting, guys?
Yeah, this is my last one.
It's not actually based on personal experience. It's not. I horf down food. I vacuum food up. I don't have leftovers.
I want to make sure I'm completely satisfied with it before declaring it finished.
That's understandable. You're going to keep painting once you're back at home, though, right?
Well, I don't know how much time I'll have to set aside for it, but I intend to keep working on it, bit by bit. There's growing reason for concern in Calvert to the east of the Highlands.
You guys have not met my wife. She can make a curry dinner last for half a week.
But all in all, things are more peaceful now than they were. I should be able to focus on painting my magnum opus.
Oh, is it going to be of Nord? If anyone can make a masterpiece of the Highlands, it'd be you.
That wouldn't be such a bad idea. But actually, I was intending to paint a picture of the Academy, its students, and the courageous.
You mean...
Now you're getting it. I want to capture the day we liberated the Academy. And once I've finished it, I fully intend to return to Erebonia with it in hand. What better way to forever memorialize this place as my second homeland?
Man, you really are amazing. Well, if you ever need reference materials, you know who to call. I can get pictures of anything you might need and send them over. I know you're talented, but that's a lot to paint off of just your memory.
I'd appreciate that.
So, Gaius's is different. Gaius, everyone knows that he prefers home-cooked meals. It's what he does with the home-cooked meals that sets him apart. Gaius is the person who back home would make sure everyone else in the family was served before he was, and he would not eat until everyone had had their fill, which also led, because of his tribe's belief of not letting any food go to waste, similar to Elliot, he would have the remainder, and then whatever anyone else couldn't finish, he would finish off as well, because he's like, oh, we're family, you know, it's not spreading germs, we all eat the same food, we're good, which became a habit that he had to struggle to stop doing when he went to Thor's, because he would home cook food, share it with people in the dormitory, but then have to remind himself that he couldn't just pick off their plates when they got full, and it bugged him for quite a while.
Something on your mind, Eustace?
For the first time in a long time, no. I'm just
Yes,
taking a short
guys,
break.
Gaius is literally the kind version of, are you gonna finish that?
Looking over an endless sea of documents can be rather tiring on the eyes.
Oh, are those the tax reports you mentioned?
Ordinarily, this would be my father's work, but His Majesty has yet to decide his fate. Rufus hasn't so much as glanced in Berea Hard's direction since he took his new job in Crossbell either. As such, the task falls to me.
Man, I knew everyone in our class had it pretty rough right now. You've got it roughest, no contest.
If my ego had its way, I would boast that filling in for my father is a simple and mundane task. But on top of the paperwork, I'll need to manage the provincial army and oversee the province as a whole. Then there's the matter of keeping the most stubborn of the nobility in check. I don't expect the first 6 months to be pleasant.
The fact that you're already thinking 6 months ahead is pretty impressive as it is. Standing in for Duke Alberea like that must take some real confidence. I know you'll manage, though.
That much is obvious.
What is it?
It's nothing. In the days to come, more people will be relying on you than ever before. But no matter who does so or what they ask, do not lose your pride as a noble. Act independently, your head held high. Maintain your pride and your autonomy, and I'm sure you'll be fine.
Great! Thanks. I promise I will.
I'll hold you to that.
Eustace has a crippling addiction to high chew because it's something that gave him something to do while working on monotonous paperwork. Something on your mind, instructor?
You could say that. I've been mulling over how things are gonna be come next month, but all this soul searching's giving me a headache.
Well, it'll probably feel strange being back with the guild for the first time in 2 years, and I'd bet they'll be glad to have you back. Things are probably going to be rough over there, even with you taking up the bracer life again.
No doubts there. I can already see plenty of traveling abroad in my future after what happened over in Crossbow. And I imagine it'll keep getting harder and harder for us bracers to operate here, too. What's with that sad puppy look? There's no reason for you to feel ashamed of what you've chosen to do. I'm proud to have a student like you who can stand up and make the tough choices life thrusts on us.
Thanks, instructor. I'll try to just grin and bear it for now.
Attaboy. Sticking it out through the hard times with a smile will put you on the fast track to becoming a great man. just make sure you don't try to shoulder too much. All that'll do is turn you into a jaded grump. Everything in moderation, okay?
Thanks. What's this for?
Just a little something to keep you motivated. There's still a part of me that wants to drag you along with me and sign you up with the guild, but I think it's best to let you mature and decide what you want to do in life first. So go out there and grow up to be a real heartthrob. I'll be waiting, as promised.
He hugs back! The return hug!
Time out, lover boy. I'm pretty sure I told you that if you want to move up to the main course, you'll have to work for it.
Sorry, couldn't help myself.
Why are you ruining this scene?
You think you can overlook it just this once? There may be days when remembering how I feel right now is what keeps the fire burning in me until we can meet again.
I can't believe I had to say that line. I can't believe I had to say that line. I can't believe I had to say that line.
All right, I'll let you off this time. But no.
Sarah is someone who has a cafe that she goes to over and over and over again, and she literally has eaten their entire menu. She has had everything on their menu at least once. And one day, she got food poisoning. And instead of getting worried, she went back and ate through every single item on that menu until she discovered which food gave her the food poisoning by getting food poisoning a second time, took notes, went back to the cafe, informed them which food gave her food poisoning, and then taught them how to make it better so that she wouldn't get poisoned in the future before bringing all of her friends and family around to try out the new and improved food that used to give her food poisoning, because now that it's better, it's way better.
What's up, Milliam?
Oh, hey, Reen.
And she keeps taking credit. She's like, this is the food. I'm responsible for this. This was my doing.
It's nothing. I just feel kinda down.
Down?
Yeah. I was just thinking about how everyone was at dinner time. Sharon's food was really nice, and we all seemed like we were having a good time. But I don't know. It was weird, like we were all upset but didn't want to let it show. It's been bugging me.
Oh, so that's why. You really have grown so much these past few months. And not just mentally. I think you've gotten a little taller, too.
Maybe. About 2 rage or so? Judging by my specs, I'm not gonna get much taller than this, though. I'm Mini Milliam forever and ever. But you never know. Maybe I'll grow up to have boobies so big, I can use them as a shelf like Emma's. Something wrong?
Nah, not really. So, you've got a new mission starting next month, right?
Yep, I've got to go see how things are over out west. Duke Cayenne's been arrested, but it sounds like things are still pretty nuts over there. Oh, but guess what? I might get to go out to Liberal and Rimiferia soon.
What is it with you and blabbing classified information? Well, whatever. Just promise me you'll take care of yourself. Be sure to keep in touch. I'll always be right there when you need me, okay?
Righto, I promise. That goes double for you, mister. If you need me to bust you out of a jam, just say the word.
Milliam once ruined a Thanksgiving dinner with her family because she wolfed down all of her food in like 5 minutes flat while the rest of the family was slowly working through theirs and having conversation. But they didn't want to just let her leave the table because it's family time. You need to spend time with your family. So they said, "Is there anything else you'd like to eat?" And she goes, "Well, I'd really love some pumpkin pie." She proceeded to eat 2 entire pumpkin pies and accompanying ice cream by herself in the time it took the rest of the family to finish their meal, and they suffered the resulting sugar high for the remainder of that evening. They no longer force her to stay at the table in Thanksgiving after that.
Feeling sad about leaving the lacrosse club behind?
Yeah, I was really into it by the end. I think it'll make for some wonderful memories to look back fondly on in the years to come.
I can imagine. Does that mean you're not going to keep up with lacrosse in Ruhr?
I don't think I'll be able to. As far as I'm aware, there aren't any local teams I could join. And even if there were, I doubt I'd have the time for sports.
Just thinking about how busy I'll be makes my head spin. No, scratch that. Being busy is all the more reason I need to make time for exercise.
Yeah, good luck with that. Helping out with the Rhineford group sounds like a recipe for one all-nighter after another.
Not just yet, actually. I won't be helping until Grandfather shows me the ropes. As I am now, I doubt I'll be able to do much at all in the way of rebuilding the company.
I have the perfect one for Elisa. Oh my god.
But you can bet I'll leave Mother speechless with how much progress I've made in a year's time.
I'm sure you can if you put your mind to it. And I know Sharon will always be willing to help you out if you need her.
She probably would, but then she'd just tell everything she did to Mother.
Elisa?
Oh, don't worry about it. I was just thinking about how blessed I am. I've got a wonderful family, a great club I'm part of, all of you as my classmates.
Oh, right. It took me a long time to realize the same thing, too. We really are one and the same.
Yeah.
Elisa?
It's nothing, honestly. I'm just feeling a bit emotional all of a sudden. I don't know what's gotten into me. Nothing's wrong, though. I promise.
What up, Gamezilla?
But...
Still, let's both make the most of our free day tomorrow. Great. It's the last one we'll ever have as a class. The last thing any of us want to do is end it with regrets.
Yeah. Agreed.
Take care, Michelle.
Let's make it a day to remember for both of us.
All right. Elisa, one thing you need to know about Elisa is that once she came of age, she started a collection of all the little mini swords that you get that are speared through cherries when you get alcoholic drinks. She has, like, some people have butterfly collections. Elisa has, like, a framed mat of all the little umbrellas and drink swords that she's collected throughout the years. But before then, if there is one thing that defines Elisa, she orders puppuccinos even though she doesn't own a dog.
Are those seeds you got there?
Yep, Adel gave them to me. They all came from the plants we grew in the gardening club. I'm just looking at what kinds there are here.
You can order a puppuccino at a Starbucks, and they literally take a tiny cup. They take a small cup and they fill it with whipped cream so that the dogs have something to lick up. It's literally just like a snack-sized cup of whipped cream.
Really? That's really nice of her. It's kind of like you can take everything you've achieved over the past year with you.
Yeah. I wasn't even going to join a club until Adel found me relaxing and invited me. But I guess it wasn't so bad.
Don't you worry. I'll be sure to check on the gardening club every once in a while just to see how things are going. It would be a shame if all the plants you've spent so long looking after were to wither and die.
It doesn't matter. Even if they do, they'll eventually bloom again somewhere else. Kind of like us.
When you put it that way, I suppose you're right. What's wrong?
Nothing. This one and this one should be okay too.
What are these for?
They're the easiest ones to look after. You can try raising them if you want. Don't worry if they wilt or anything, though.
Oh, was that a head pat? I didn't even notice. I was so zoned out. All right, hold on. There we go.
When I found the others from Zephyr, I'll come back and check if they're still blooming. If they are, you get a pat on the head.
Hey, I thought the head rubbing was my job, but I'll give it my best shot.
Okay, once, and only once, Fee made a request to one of her Jaeger associates for them to have roast rabbit, but the rabbit was roasted via the flamethrower that they had used during the war. Truth be told, it actually wasn't that tasty. The flamethrower only cooked the outside, and the inside of the rabbit was really gross, and she never did it again after that. But the fact remains that when she took the first bite of this flamethrower roasted rabbit, She leaned back, closed her eyes, and said, and I quote, "Radical."
What are you looking at, Laura?
It's you, Rean. I'll show you.
Oh, you and Monica got a picture taken together?
Hi, hi, Puffy Yummy Yumi, go! Hi, hi, Puffy Yummy Yumi, go!
You both look so happy in it, too.
Everything is possible.
That we do. Someone in the photography club kindly offered to take it for us. I thought it would make a fine souvenir of my time at the academy to take away with me.
My mirror's on that being Rex. Oh well, it's a nice photo, and he got permission. I never expected you and Monica would get so close. Between her and Fee, you kind of have a knack for becoming the best of friends with the ones you bump heads with first.
Please don't say that. I'm truly grateful to both of them for broadening my horizons. Meeting them enriched my life in ways I could have never pictured before. Truly, coming to this academy was one of the best decisions I've ever made.
I didn't realize we'd made such a big impact on you.
Well, you did. And don't mind me, I'm just feeling a little emotional. This isn't like me at all now, is it? There's no harm in a few tears, I suppose. This will be my last time I can relax before my training, after all.
Yeah, you're not gonna get much rest in with the training you've got lined up.
I won't be learning the Arcade School's advanced techniques with training any less intense. I have no idea where we'll be conducting said training, but it will no doubt be as perilous as it will be dangerous.
I had to spend a month in the Isengard range as part of mine. I don't think a month's going to cut it with what you're doing, though. It goes way beyond your average techniques.
Indeed. I'm anticipating that it will take at least half a year, if not more. Father's going to be with me. But with things as difficult as they are, part of me feels guilty for taking up his time.
I don't know about that. I think him agreeing to train with you shows how much faith he has in your potential. Besides, in a lot of ways, this might be the best time to do it.
That is very true.
What's wrong?
Nothing at all. Regardless, I'd love to come and visit you should the opportunity present itself. And if it does, I'd like to formally request a duel with you to test how much the two of us have grown.
Let's not kid ourselves. We both know who's going to win that duel. But your invitation is all the motivation I need to get plenty of training in myself. And have you beating me too badly.
I hope you will.
Laura has convinced herself that she really likes her steaks cooked well done because she's never successfully cooked a steak anything lower than that. But instead of trying to teach herself how to cook a steak less well done than well done, she just simply dunks every single bite into an entire canister of A1 steak sauce.
Emma? What are you doing?
Oh, hi there, Reen. Well, Dorothy and I decided that we're gonna put together one final collection of stories as a club. Since then, I've been working on a story for the students who will join the club next year.
Oh, that sounds neat. Wait, if Dorothy's involved...
The content is totally appropriate for children of all ages, I assure you. Admittedly, Dorothy's own story sounds like it'll have a few of her favorite literary elements, but all in moderation, she assured.
Not that I'm one to judge. What kind of story are you writing?
It's supposed to be a fairy tale. I can't pretend it's 100% original, though. I borrowed some elements from a story I heard as a child. It's going to star a golden unicorn and a pure-hearted maiden.
Sounds interesting. Can I give it a read when you're done? I'll still be here next year, so if I see any first years who seem like they'd enjoy it, I'll recommend it to them.
I have to confess, I'm a little embarrassed to let anyone see it, but the whole point of a story is to be read.
Something wrong?
No, not at all. I'm sure you and Valimar will be just fine without my help now. Still, if you do need anything, don't hesitate to get in touch. It may take some time to contact me, though.
You'll need to use a method that isn't exactly conventional.
Yeah, I could have guessed as much. I mean, I theoretically get how to use runes to communicate since you told me, but I have no idea how it actually works.
I'd be shocked if you did. It's pretty far removed from the orbital technology you're used to. It has its benefits, though. For one, you'll be able to reach me no matter where I might be. So don't ever hesitate to drop me a line if you need my assistance. I'd always be happy to hear from you.
All right, I'm sure I'll give you a ring. Or a rune, I guess.
Quick, since I got distracted while thinking of her story, where is Emma heading off to?
I hope you end up being able to find Vita, too.
Thank you.
Okay, so she's just heading off, traveling to look for Vita. Okay. Despite being a well-practiced witch and able to use all different kinds of magic, there is one thing that has always mesmerized Emma and has never diminished, no matter how many times it happens. And that's watching the color change on the mac and cheese when she adds the powder.
Oh, there you are. You look bored, Celine.
I guess I am. My work's done at this point. I feel like I aged a few decades as soon as the war came to an end.
Come on now.
Feels a bit strange to be saying it after the fact, but you fought pretty well over in Crossbell. You've really mastered piloting Valimar.
I'd like to think so, anyway. I feel like I could pull off just about anything with him now. And to think, I couldn't do half as much with him when I was first starting out.
You do realize you just admitted you were totally useless, right? I wonder if you're gonna be okay without us, you know? Valimar must have drawn the short straw to end up with a budding awakener like you.
Thanks for worrying about me all the time, Celine.
Excuse me, what makes you think I was worried about you?
Just about everything. From what I can tell, you've always worried about me. Back in the beginning, when I didn't know anything about piloting, you were always there to guide me through our battles. I doubt I would have ever come this far if you didn't have my back. So, thank you.
Why do you always have to be like this? There are parts of the legends passed down in the clan that not even Emma and I know about. But just bear this one thing in mind. Divine Knights have incredible power, and they can become devils just as easily as they can become gods.
Don't worry, I know. And I won't forget. Anyone in my position needs to know the difference between right and wrong. I'm well aware of that.
That's fine then. Anyway, good luck, I guess. If you really need it, I can always come and help out.
Celine never actually cooks her own food or searches for it. She just keeps stealing from Elisa's puppuccinos, and she has Elisa convinced that it's Sharon who's been sneaking bites in from the shadows, and Celine's completely happy with this outcome. So, chat. Overall thoughts on my completely made up on the spot food headcanons for every character? I wonder if I should just hang out in my room until it's time to go to bed.
I feel more like talking. I can come.
Who'd I forget? I got everybody. Oh, Sharon. Sorry, I didn't mention Sharon.
Good evening, Master Reen. I thought you had already retired for the evening. How would you like for me to put together some supper?
I appreciate the offer, but I think I've eaten more than I should have as it is. Your cooking really is delicious, Sharon. I was starting to miss it after not having it for so long.
It was my pleasure to cook for all of you again, so I pulled out all the stops with this one. Seeing all of you happily indulging my handiwork always makes every second of preparation worth it. Is something the matter, Master Reen?
Oh, I was just thinking about how you haven't changed a bit. I'm not sure it's my place to ask, but is everything all right over at Ouroboros?
I've got Sharon's. It's actually the best one out of all of them.
I can't help but wonder after how things turned out. Vita seems really shocked.
I'm afraid I haven't a clue. No word of what's been happening in the society has reached my ears since then. I have no idea where the second Anguis is now. Nor do I know what happened regarding the Phantasmal Blaze plan after the Chancellor declared he was taking it over. And quite frankly, none of it is my concern. The answers won't change who I am, and it won't suddenly cause me to shift priorities. I am and always will be a proud maid of the Reinford family. Not because of the freedom we enforcers are granted, but because that is simply who I am. Much like how you being the Ashen Chevalier doesn't change how you are also a proud member of Class 7.
I suppose you're right.
I'm sure you have a splendid, bright future ahead of you. It's almost time for me to return to Ruhr. But should you ever need me again, I will gladly rush to your side.
Thank you, Sharon. I'm glad you can stay here for a while longer.
Sharon has been stealing the puppuccinos. In fact, she stole every puppuccino that Elisa has ever ordered from Starbucks and swapped it out with a fake that she made using her own recipe, and Celine and Elisa never found out. Let me use the bathroom and then I'll do Reens before we continue.
Right.
Okay, so Reens is actually a self-insert because I fully believe what happens to me is what would happen to him. Reen is the one who, he has preferences in foods, but he never gets too attached to any one food because every time he finds a specific meal or snack or food that he loves from a certain menu, either the place gets shut down a year afterwards or it gets discontinued for lack of popularity. And so every favorite food he's ever discovered from a restaurant menu, he's learned to just let go and be prepared to lose. So his life is just full of foods he used to have nonstop that he can no longer get anymore.
You are all going to be in for some tough times ahead. I can't go any farther now. But you can. So keep going forward.
Crow's final words changed our path forever. No. It's more like they gave us the encouragement we needed to step onto the right one. We only get one life, and we're the only ones who can live it. Thanks, Crow. I might not be leaving the Academy to pursue some noble goal like the others are, but I'll do what I can here. Although, if I have to keep taking time off for trips like that one to Crossbell, I can kiss my attendants goodbye. Well, I can try to make it so I'll never be in danger of repeating a year. Unlike a certain someone.
Crow is a huge fan of celery because it's a living lie. No matter how much you eat of it, you start with less, or you finish with less calories than you started. He also once convinced a vegan to eat meat and never told them. I guess I'll turn the radio on.
In finance, the annexation of Crossbell has seen shares in Erebonian companies increase at an exponential rate across the board. And despite the Reinford Group announcing sweeping changes to its board members, its strong forecast for the next fiscal year is...
It's time for the start of a brand new program here on Radio Trista, coming at you promptly every Sunday. I call it Aubin Time after the word for evening. Might be a little cliched, but sometimes simple is best, right? Cliches are cliches for a reason, after all. Anyway,
I was only doing food canon for class 7. Let me play the game, please. Oh yeah, sorry, I missed a line. I wonder who that could be. Moshi Moshi, Rin des.
This is you, isn't it, Reen?
Alright. Fine. Because Vita is always teleporting everywhere, she can never sit down for a proper meal. So she has about 40 packets of fruit gummies stuffed in her pockets every day. Her favorite one is the sharks. Elise?
Yes, it's me. Sorry for calling you like this so late in the evening. I'm not bothering you, am I?
Oh, not at all. I'm just not used to you calling me. Are you calling from school?
Yes. I wasn't going to, but Her Highness insisted. It'll take some getting used to, but it's nice to be able to hear your voice even when you're so far away.
Yeah, I was pretty surprised when I heard your voice, too. You weren't really one for phone calls back at home, either.
I didn't have any specific reason for calling. It was just that the letter you sent about your return from Crossbell arrived today.
Oh, that was fast. I only sent it a couple days ago. I'm sorry it even had to be a letter. I really was planning to go pay you a visit, but it didn't work out.
Oh, please don't apologize. I know how busy you must be now. Believe me, I was just happy to hear you were back safe and sound. Your trip must have been exhausting. By the sound of things, you did an excellent job, too. I'm so proud of you, Reen.
Thanks. I didn't do all that much, though. Really. Half of what the Imperial Chronicle is reporting is massively overblown.
If you say so.
It's a good thing I'm not even worth nearly as much. Huh? Is something wrong?
No, not at all. Regardless, now that I've heard your voice, I feel a lot better. So I'll leave you to enjoy the rest of your night now.
Right. Night, Elise. I'll come and see you as soon as I can, okay?
Oh, there's no need for that. Good night, Reen. Sweet dreams.
Huh? She seemed somehow odd. She didn't even try and hit on me once. Well, she's probably just nervous talking on the phone. It was kind of awkward for me when I started using one too. Tomorrow's gonna be my final free day of the year. I guess I should do all my prep work for next week today so I can make the most of it. On the 13th day of March, I gave everyone food traits. There's one from the radio station. Request for help with the flea market. These all seem worth doing, and pretty fitting for the last free day of the year, too. It's only about 9 in the morning, so I've got plenty of time to work through everything. Let's get to work. It's fine, honestly. This is my kind of request, actually. There's no way racing Angelica isn't going to be interesting. Guilty as charged. Sure. I've always hoped for a chance to go out riding with you. Shame we've only got time for a race. You do have a point. I'm not really sure if I stand much of a chance against you. Not that it'll stop me from trying. You bet. Didn't expect to see you here, Toa. I'll try. Yeah, sounds simple enough to me. I'm not one to turn down a free drink. You got it. Don't sell yourself short. You kept the pressure on right to the very end. If anything, I found it harder to believe I actually won against you. Thanks, Angelica. George. Not holding back is an understatement. You were going a whole 3 miles per hour. Toa? Something wrong? For sure. And I hope we can have one too. 5? Oh. Really? I can see what she means. Usually, Rachel, I think you give the 5th drink to the waiter or waitress if they accept. And if they refuse, then you just leave it on the table. I can see what she means. There's nothing else quite like these bikes of ours, is there? Or you offer it to the bartender. Knowing you, every woman on the continent will want her own. The guys, too, of course. Thank you very much. I can't wait to try it on. This is the key to here, isn't it? So is that literally like if you bring that key over to a new game plus, you can just use the building whenever? George, Deal. Alright, so chat, I know that I'm gonna have to add someone onto my team, but since we already did a bonding event, you guys don't get to choose anymore. So let me ask this. I'm gonna put all the names into a random name picker. Do you want to do the first name that is chosen, or the first name that's chosen 3 times? Alright, I'm seeing mostly 3 times. That's why chat's gonna keep track of it for me. Well, my schedule's free either way. So, you want to settle which of our classes is stronger, right? That's true. You've been trying to figure that out for quite a while, too. Bringing it up right before the end of the year like this is pretty bold of you. Sure, I'm up for it. You might even be able to give us a real challenge after all you've been through. Yeah, wouldn't want any non-students representing my class. A 2-on-2 match sounds just fine to me, though. Knowing Patrick, he's been training for this day for a long time. He's not the kind of guy who would do this on a whim. We can't underestimate Celestine either. We managed to defeat him once, but it definitely wasn't easy. Yeah, I know just who to call. Whoever takes this battle is the champion, bar none. No complaints, no regrets, and no rematches. You okay with that? All right, buddies. Here we go. And this time I can actually type out Maki's name because it's not a swear. Here we go. First point goes to Emma. Second point goes to Elisa. Third point goes to Emma. Fourth point goes to Laura. Fifth point goes to Gaius. And Emma wins. No, we'll redo. I can already tell they've gotten stronger than the last time we fought them. A lot stronger. Still, we're here representing our classmates. There's no way we'll lose. Let's do this!
Watch out! This is a tough one! Let's move!
Oh, no items! Oh wait, no, there we go. I'm blind. Extremely capable butler in service of the High Arms family. Fights alongside Patrick using martial arts.
Here I go!
Here I go!
Reen does not give a fuck! Oh my god! The third son of the High Arms family, trained with the sword since infancy and highly skilled as a result. I am so fucking excited to get the Lost Arts. Because I have no idea what any of them look like.
Let's move. Let's move. Now!
I'll back you up!
Let's move.
Of course!
Here I go.
Here I go! Dance flames! Aster flare!
Yep.
My turn. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up!
Let's move.
Reen doesn't care. Reen has perfect accuracy.
There! Now's our chance.
I'll back you up!
Way to show us how it's done.
You're too kind.
Same goes for you two. There was no telling which way it would have gone. Yeah, I agree. I'm proud to be from the same academy as someone with skills like yours, Patrick. Patrick. Right. Isn't that kind of splitting hairs? Vincent? Strongest in the academy? This is escalating awfully fast. Okay, so just to recap, you want to settle things too. Is that right? True enough. All right, we accept your challenge. Good call. Let me think. Oh, okay. So yes. So Elisa and Gaius have one, I believe. Elisa, Gaius, and Laura have one. Gaia, and Loris. Gaia and Loris. Elisa, Laura, and Gaius have one each. Machias. Fee. Milliam. Elliot. It's picking everybody. Elisa has 2. Eusis. Eusis. Machias. Machias, Eusis, and Elisa have 2. Milliam has 2. Emma. Eusis. Well, points for enthusiasm.
This might actually be a challenge. Good. Let's move.
Yeah! A second-year student who is heir to the Florald family. A narcissist, but his skill with the spear is genuine.
I'll handle this. Know your place.
Of course! Analyzing the enemy's vitals. I got it!
Daughter of Count Florald sees Elisa as a rival and hates losing. Highly skilled at archery.
Here I go. There! Ha! Now's our chance. Emma!
Understood!
My turn.
Highly skilled mate of the Florald family, accompanies Vincent everywhere and fights with 2
Here I go.
pistols.
My turn. Here goes. Overdrive.
I'll back you up. Here I go. Now!
Got it. Here I go. Now's our chance.
I'll back you up.
Finally, leave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash. Die! Very well.
No!
How pathetic.
You are one strong maid, Sarifa. It's not like you didn't give us a good run for Amira, though. Still not sure how to respond to that. But thanks, I get... That sounds like... No!
No, you're not in trouble, High Arms. I was just curious as to how the battle was looking, so I wanted a closer look. And I'm certainly glad I did. Everyone has fought remarkably well so far. It's been quite the spectacle. But I've been so caught up in all the excitement and enthusiasm that I can no longer stand idly by.
Please tell me this doesn't mean what I think it means.
It does indeed. I've managed to go this entire year without killing a single student. But as it turns out, there are some things that a man cannot deny himself, Reen. It is high time that I pick a victim for this year at Thor's, and this is my last opportunity to fulfill my part of my immortality contract, lest I dissipate into dust. Besides, you didn't think I'd let you get away with showing me up as the strongest person here in the Academy, did you? It's been nice knowing you, Reen. But as the saying goes, it's time to get lit. And the only thing that's about to be lit is your crematorial service.
They really do seem strong. Still, we can't just roll over and give up without a fight. Sure, individually, either one of them could crush any one of us to dust. But if we work together, I think we'd become a giant pile of dust. So let's see how far our strength can take us. We might never get another chance to test ourselves like this. Literally, because we'll be fucking dead.
Ha ha ha! There's our Class 7. Although it wouldn't be fair if only 3 of you took us on. The number 4 does mean death in Japanese, so pick another one of your classmates to throw under the bus that is the Van Dyke Express.
Okay, now I'm really scared. Man, who should I even call? And your final victim is... Eustace. Elliot has 2 points. Machias. At least the boyfriends can die in each other's arms. What up, Zeph Highwind? Okay, guys. This might be our hardest challenge to date. But it's time to give them all we've got! Let's see how far our combined strength will take us against the mightiest people in this academy. We can do this!
Now that's the spirit. And it's time for me to turn all of you into spirits. Let the fun begin.
Stay calm. We can get through this. Here I go.
My turn.
My turn. Now's our chance. Pass.
Let's move.
blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash!
Of course! Ethereal blades! Go for it!
Right! Eat that! They're off balance! Don't mess this up!
My turn.
Great stars in the heavens above! Answer to my voice and heed my call! Zodiac red!
I'll handle this.
All right. Now we just have to take down one more. We'll group everyone together and get a massive attack done.
Let's move. My turn.
I gotta get everyone together.
Leave this to me!
That's okay. That's okay.
Let's move.
We just have to... What's going on? No, I want to attack. I want to attack.
It's my turn.
What are you doing?
Here I go!
What is happening? What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? No, this isn't what I'm trying to do. Stop, 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 stop.
Here I
Stop,
go.
stop, stop,
Right.
stop.
It's my turn!
I can at least heal them.
Let's move.
I can't.
Here I go.
It's doing it. My
Here I
fingers
go.
are moving on their own. Oh shit! Oh,
This can't be happening.
Emma.
I'm sorry.
Emma, you have to.
I'm sorry, everyone.
Shit. Fuck. What up, Color Brews? We just finished fighting against Van Dyke. And we almost won. We almost won. But, he took over my controller. And claimed victory. We couldn't beat them.
Oh dear. Perhaps I should have held back a little more there. At least 2 of you are bleeding from your ears. I have nothing but praise for the way you fought today. Most students simply put themselves into the fetal position and begin crying out for their mommies and daddies, begging me to spare them. But the things you've learned and the skills you've developed here taught you to not be a little bitch, and will remain with you wherever you go. May you continue to learn and grow in the future, no matter where it takes you.
We will. Hypa, if you don't enjoy it, you're free to leave. I thought I'd have some fun, so I'm gonna do my thing, and if it's too much for you, by all means excuse yourself.
As do I. I am very impressed by Instructor Beatrix's abilities to heal almost anything. But the one thing she'll never be able to heal is your pride. You lost. I won. And your loss will always sit with you. Through every new game plus, through every difficulty, through every future game. Never forget that when you had a chance to overcome me, you failed. Those salty, salty, emotional tears. That is what I live for. Farewell for now. I very much hope we'll have the chance for a rematch someday. Your spiritual despair tastes more delicious than anyone else's. And now, it's my cocaine. All right, let's go finish it off with the first year.
I doubt we'll win the rematch either. That would be great. Thank you. Thank you, Tyron. I appreciate it. And I know that going from lurking to saying something is a really big deal, so I appreciate it. Well, Hypa, I hope that this discomfort sits with you, because it made me uncomfortable when you acted like that and tried to make me feel like crap for trying to have a little fun. So as a streamer, it can be really awkward for me. So I'm more than happy to drop it, but I want you to understand how you feel right now and realize that's how you make other people feel when you say things like that. I don't hold it against you, it's a learning moment. But I hope this will help you in the future. Wouldn't dream of it. And I just want to say, while we might have had our disagreements over the past year, I think we've both grown as a result. We grew in a way we couldn't have if we hadn't been rivals, and we wouldn't wish for better rivals than Class 1. Don't worry about it, Odd Time. We've moved on. What was that just now? Was it just my imagination? No, it couldn't have been.
You have also sensed the disturbance episode.
Huh? Is that you, Valimar?
Indeed. There was movement within the Earth Veins, but not solely that. I have sensed something else.
And it sounds like I've got an investigation to do. But he came from that direction. And that can only mean...
Correct. The structure beneath which I once lay dormant, known to you and your friends as the old schoolhouse.
Looks like we're gonna have one last party comp, and I know exactly what I'm gonna do for the nicknames.
Strange. I can't sense anything abnormal. Valimar said he sensed movement in the earth veins below us, but...
Aha, there you are.
Toval?
Long time no see.
And yes.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I will come up with food names. It will be the foods. And I will come up with food names for all the support characters too. So you're gonna have to just guess those.
What brings you here? Do you need me for something?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm just in Trista for work I need Sarah and Mick for, you see. I figured while I was here, I might as well come and see how things have been with you. Then I saw you walking off over here, and it seemed like the perfect time to catch up and say hey, so, you know, here I am. This is that old building Valimar used to be sealed away in, huh? Sarah's the one who told me all about it, but she wasn't lying about how creepy it is. It's got this real weird air about it.
Do you guys want me to do it via Twitch so that you guys can spend points, or do you want me to do it via straw poll?
Why are you hanging around here?
Well, I thought there was, actually, it looks like it was just my imagination, so don't worry about it.
Okay.
Okay?
Still, by the sound of it, the guild's been keeping you busy lately. Has your workload lightened up at all?
It's relatively peaceful right now, yeah. It won't last, though. If anything, it's only going to get worse.
I'm sure.
Thanks to Crossbell being annexed before a full-on war could break out, things have on the surface calmed down. That's partly thanks to you, too. The only problem is, now there's no power out there at home or abroad capable of stopping him. And by him, I mean our friend the Blood and Iron Chancellor, of course. What's up?
It's nothing. The only people who know the truth about me and him are the ones who were there that day. Still, I wouldn't be surprised if Prince Olivert and Viscount Arcade have worked it out already. How much should I tell him?
Don't worry, Rean.
About what?
Sarah's told me no more about what went down in that castle than she feels I need to know. I'm not privy to any details involving your friend's death or your private business. I can't pretend I haven't managed to fill in a few gaps just from putting two and two together, though.
Sorry. It's not like I don't trust you or anything. I've just got a lot of things I need to sort out in my own head first.
Oh, I don't doubt it. I'm guessing time will help in that regard, but it'll only go so far. Hey, Rean? I know I've asked you this before, but you sure you wouldn't consider becoming a bracer? I really do think you'd be a natural. That you've got the physical strength goes without saying, but I think your mindset is right up our alley, too. The guild might be kinda limited in what it can do here in Erebonia, but we do work all over the continent. I'm not saying leave everything behind and run. It'd be a good chance to look within yourself and think things through.
That is true. But I'm afraid I'll have to decline. It certainly seems to be a wonderful profession, judging by the work that you and Instructor Sarah do. But I feel like I should see the path I've chosen through to the end. I've got Valimar to think about too.
Well, if that's what you want. That's a real shame, though. And here was me thinking I'd be able to bring a promising rookie into the fold, too. No big. We'll see if you change your mind come graduation. I'm not giving up on you just yet.
Well, I'm flattered.
Oh, there he is.
Huh. Now there's a familiar voice.
Elise, Your Highness!
Wow. What did we do to deserve this honor?
Reen, Toval, it's wonderful to see you both again. I must say, I wasn't expecting to find the two of you here, alone.
Moving right past that, what brings you out here?
Well, when I spoke to you yesterday, you sounded a little despondent. Which is what prompted me to tell her if she was that worried, she should come and pay you a visit.
I can see why Elise would come here, but I'm surprised you decided to accompany her.
You've got to be two of the most fearless young ladies in Erebonia. Although with the third most fearless young lady in Erebonia as an escort, I'm sure you've got nothing to worry about.
I'm honored you would say so. It's good to see you again, Toval.
Likewise. We're not exactly on the same side these days, but there's no need to let that stop us from being friendly off the clock.
I'd like nothing more, honestly. Oh, I assure you my accompanying them was purely by coincidence.
Oh, I know. If anything, I'm the one who's putting you out. I seem to be the reason they came here, after all.
I never once thought you were putting me out, so don't worry. I did wonder whether it might be best to stay out of your sight, truth be told.
Please, don't think like that. I was the one at fault, not you. I really am sorry, though. I was being so childish.
Not at all. If I hadn't been so self-righteous. I'm truly sorry.
It looks like another formidable foe has entered the fray. Your Highness, please!
Reen, I swear, you're a damn magnet for trouble when it comes to women.
Well, this sure is an odd place for everyone to be hanging out in the middle of the day.
Oh, hey, Celine.
Celine! Ooh! Oh, how I've longed to pet that glossy black fur again! You're never going to give this up, are you? I thought something felt odd over here, but I guess that's because of you guys.
Oh, I totally forgot until you said that.
Forgot what?
Is something wrong?
Oh yeah, you did say you were here for some reason.
Yeah, I sensed something strange earlier, then... The gong.
Huh?
How?
Is that the old schoolhouse's bell?
Wait, didn't Sarah say that the last time this rang...
Oh yeah, baby!
What's happening? The building is glowing?
Celine, this is just like before.
Yeah, this is obviously serious. Unlike the last time, however, there doesn't appear to be any kind of barrier around it.
What in the world? It's just like the first night of the festival.
Reen, what's happening here? Wait, Elise? Your Highness? Whoa! Claire and Toval are here too?
What's going on here?
Do my eyes deceive me? Are all three of the fabulous 15s here in one place?
Way to keep your priorities in check, Angie.
What's happening here, Celine? Don't ask me, I just got here. Reen?
Well, we should
can you
still be
tell
able
us
to finish
everything
tonight
you
because
know?
we had barrier skip.
I think we all need to be apprised of the situation.
Oh, this is cool. Wow. Guys, look at how beautiful that is.
Here?
That is so pretty. Okay, I take back what I said before. This is the most beautiful thing I have ever witnessed. God. Man, that's so cool. Laura's great.
This doesn't look anything like the inside of the old schoolhouse.
It's changed form many times in the past. But at this point, it no longer even feels like we're inside a building.
The strange rumors about this place were around even when I was a student. But I never pictured anything like this.
When was the last time it changed?
A while ago.
No, I'm serious. The lore is great. The lore of this dungeon and of the story as a whole is amazing. The lore is great.
The last time anything this extreme happened was when the 7th floor opened up.
Great! Still, that was underground, right? This is the first time it's happened above ground, I think.
Yeah. There's no sign of that door with the elevator inside either.
It's like all someone did was snap their fingers and the whole interior was changed in no time flat.
I tried, but even my clairvoyance isn't enough to tell us anything.
Nothing feels particularly off to me either.
Well, if you two can't work anything out, the rest of us sure won't.
But we can't exactly just leave and pretend we didn't see anything.
Oh.
Gonna try and see if Valimar knows anything?
Yeah.
Heed my call. Valimar, the Ashen Knight!
Goodness.
You know how to do spatial translocation with him?
Valimar, do you understand anything about the situation we're in?
We witches only know half the secrets concerning the Divine Knights.
But you're one yourself. Maybe you know something?
My memories have yet to fully return. What I can confirm is that this place was created by the gnomes.
Gnomes? Weren't they also responsible for building the spirit shrines we visited?
Indeed. They're said to have worked with the Hexen clan's ancestors 1,200 years ago in order to accomplish something.
That is correct. Some of their finest technology is gathered in this place. The creation of a large-scale phase space, the expansion of flexible materials, as well as the development of the trial system.
Like the trial all of us overcame earlier this year?
And presumably the same ones Dreikel's the Lionheart and the Lance Maiden overcame before us.
It must be. Crow was supposed to have overcome one under Ordis, too. Tell us everything that you know, Valimar. Why did the gnomes make a place like this to begin with? Why seal away the Divine Knights and make us overcome trials to obtain them? And what's happening here right now?
I have lost the knowledge with which to answer your questions. However, the key to all is known as the Great One, the first to be born, and the last to stand.
The Great One, huh?
The first to be born, and the last to stand.
I feel as though I've heard those words before.
I'm sure it would mean something to Vita and the Elder, but I'm clueless.
Furthermore, the entity you fought during the Jetline trial you overcame is none other than the shadow of the Great One.
That huge thing?
I feel like something's clicking into place in my head, but not really.
Still, if what happened here before was a trial for us to overcome, is what's happening now a trial as well?
Most likely so. However, this is not an official trial you were intended to complete. I suspect some disturbance triggered the activation of a different trial, resulting in the current turn of events.
Let me get this straight. This is all related to the truth behind what happened 1,200 years ago, right?
We've gotten ourselves wrapped up in something that's truly out of this world, haven't we? Wait, you aren't all thinking of...
You're gonna try and get to the bottom of this, aren't you?
Yes. It might sound strange, but this almost feels like a continuation of the first night of the festival.
And by coincidence, this also happens to be our final free day.
I think we can all agree that we have a duty to see this through.
We'll be sure to do so by the end of the day.
I doubt it will compare to the trials we've faced in that infernal castle, but it should prove interesting nonetheless.
Like there was even a point in asking, Sarah.
I do believe we should be acting with a little more caution. Where do you begin preparing for a situation like this?
Well, if you all insist. But we're coming too.
You will? That would be a huge help.
It would certainly make our investigation easier if you were with us.
You guys rock.
Yeah, you're all super strong! In that case, I would be more than willing to assist you as well. Sharon? How long have you...
Can you maybe stop doing the thing with the skulking around in the shadows and popping out at the last minute?
Oh, Lady Sarah, I did nothing of the sort. I only arrived mere moments ago. Why are all of you always like this? Right. Okay, this time, I'll be coming with you all to make sure you don't push yourselves too hard.
Oh my god, this is the Smash Brothers dungeon.
This is our final free day too, you know. We want to make it one to remember as much as anyone else.
I'll stay here and back you guys up. If you need anything, just say the word.
Thanks.
We appreciate it.
Well, if everyone else is joining in on the fun,
the two of us would like to assist you as well.
Your Highness, I'm not sure.
please don't try and stop me, Captain. This academy was founded by one of my ancestors. And as a member of the Arner family, I hardly feel that I can turn a blind eye to what is happening here. And besides, I just so happened to receive this wonderful gift from my brother.
That looks like an orbital staff? Though it's a different size than the ones we use.
She's a Sailor Scout.
Hold on a minute. Isn't that the Epstein Foundation's latest model?
The Epstein Foundation's?
Weren't their staves the original model for the ones we've been testing here?
My brother used his connections to get it for me. And it's been adjusted especially for me, so I have no problems using it.
A member of the Arner family using a specially adjusted orbital staff should be quite formidable.
Yeah, I can see her being a real force to be reckoned with using it.
The game really wants you to use Alphen, doesn't it?
Naturally, if Her Highness is going, I will be accompanying her. And I'm afraid that nothing you say is going to change my mind.
But...
You're fighting a losing battle, Rean.
If you're so worried about her, why not take her along so you can keep an eye on her instead?
When I start the vote, I'll use this to take like a 5-7 minute break to get food.
All right, I get it. Class 7, and everyone else kind enough to aid us? Our mission is to investigate and resolve the strange situation here.
You guys can use the time to discuss who you think the new food names are.
Class 7's final trial. So let's give it everything we've got.
Right!
All right, buddies. Oh my god. Oh my god. All right. All right. Here we go. Here we go, buddy. Oh, I have one left. I have one left, and I knew what I wanted to do for this. Here we go. Here we go. Wait, what is a mirror character? Oh, okay. Yeah, we're not doing it. We're not doing it this time around. Anyway, I'm gonna eat for about 7 minutes until 8:50. So here's your poll. Make it count. All right. Let's see what we've got. Voting is over. Oh, wait. We have a tie. We have a three-way tie for 6 votes. We need a 6th place person. We need one more person to hit 7 votes. It's bagel with peanut butter. Only 101 of you voted. We only need one more vote to claim our 6th place. There we go. All right. In 6th place, with 7 votes, Forever Halloween, our pumpkin pie enthusiast, William. In 5th place, Puppuccino Mastermind, the true thief of delectable treats, Sharon. In 4th place with 8 votes, rank A0 student, rank A1 cook. The only thing not well done is her cooking ability. It's Laura. In 3rd place with 11 votes, Puppuccino Pond, Sharon's unwitting victim, Elisa. In 2nd place, poison is how you grow stronger. She won't feel better until the restaurant's doing well, Sarah. Excuse me. And in 1st place, refuses to make desserts without alcohol in the recipe. She has never had a flan without Grand Marnier on top of it, Claire. For those of you who were curious, Princess Alphine is the one who eats entire quarts of ice cream as a snack. Elise, because of her upbringing, never has an opportunity to order French fries, but she would absolutely steal a fry if she had the chance. She loves the texture, she loves the salt, but she never gets to have it. Toval thinks Jell-O platters are fucking hilarious. He always giggles like an idiot when they jiggle around. So he's just ended up making a bunch of them and eating a bunch of them. And so Toval is the Jell-O man. Toa does that thing that a lot of kids do when they eat ice cream or stuff where it's on a spoon, where they don't take the entire spoonful, they put it in their mouth, and they glide their tongue along the top side of it so they shave off the portion that's higher than the spoon. So when you take it back out, all of the remaining ice cream or food is in the bowl of the spoon. And you keep doing that over and over and over again, shaving it with the top of your mouth. That's what Toa does. We're not going to talk about Angie. Oh, this is actually, it's a randomly generated dungeon. Holy shit. So wait, Do I actually need to clear this? All right. Congratulations, Enzo. Happy birthday. Let's see. All right. I think that's everything. Thank you guys for your patience. All right, check the equipment. Good, good. I would absolutely wear it, yes. All right, dudes, here we go. I have no idea what to expect.
Let's begin our investigation.
I lied. That's my special gift to you, chat. This is my gift to you, because yesterday, Streamlabs told me that over a 14-hour stream, I averaged 205 viewers. Do the mirrors only change your looks, or do they also change your skills? Shit. Keep in mind, if the guy wins, Reen has to become Crow. Oh my god, the race! Oh, the race! It's running out! It's running out!
Let's go!
This is... Oh, I'm gonna get so fucking addicted to this.
I tried Nova Grass.
Oh, what could it be?
I would get so addicted to this.
This one looks like my turn.
And yet, there's no post-game bonuses for Cold Steel 3. A giant turtle fin that sprays boiling hot lava from its carapace, which can evaporate anything.
My turn.
Hearken to the aria of the abyss. Humankind are evildoers, shackled by emotion. Fury, misery, agony, enmity. Behold the abyss, for it longs to be forever at your side.
Pity. Was that all?
Do the quartz at least apply to them? Oh, wow. Oh my god, you can farm extra quartz that you already obtained the first time through. Holy shit.
Here they come. Okay. Now's our chance. Gotcha.
Let's move.
Be gone.
Oh, is it my turn?
What? This is what I can get from doing those?
No problem.
And there's multiples of these. A mollusk which draws in heat as a nutrient, creates orbital energy in its body, and uses fire arts. So is it one of those things where the more EP it uses up, the stronger it becomes? Okay, so it doesn't matter. Okay, so if someone had a max of 200 EP and they used it, it would do the same damage as if they had 2,000 EP.
My turn.
Why don't we, where's the ATS plus 50? Where's the ATS plus 50? I don't think we have an ATS plus 50. Oh well.
Yeah.
Oh my. Will this work? Was that...
Sit. Enemy sighted. Here I go. Second floor. Yeah, now's our chance.
Be gone. Leave it to me.
Right. Now, you're mine.
My turn. Now.
Be gone.
Desperate for an encore, are we?
Now. Ready for a beat down?
Understood. Great.
I'm off.
So yeah, I'll grab the chest on each floor, but I'm not gonna do every enemy fight.
Be gone. Okay.
So if I go for each of the chests, but I avoid as many enemy fights as I can, will I finish in time, you guys? Does that work?
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise? There's a treasure chest here.
Come, let the battle begin.
Now's our chance. Gotcha.
Here I go.
Oh, is it my turn?
You're wide open.
No problem. Here. We made it out.
Oh my. Come, let the battle begin.
Now's our chance.
Be gone.
My turn. Now's our chance. No problem. That takes everything.
Okay, this quartz is stupid. 100% chance of inflicting fate.
Oh,
This
isn't
is
this a pleasant
dumb.
surprise?
This should be fun. I'll lend a hand.
My turn. Now's our chance. Gotcha. Right.
Blades. Dance for me. There.
Got you.
The end is now. That was, dare I say, cool.
Thanks?
Huh? Is it?
All right. Here's the bet. If we get a domination quartz, 10 gift subs.
We've still got a ways to go.
This one looks like it. Leave it to me.
Here I go. Second wave. Now!
Be gone.
I can do this. Now's our chance.
There.
Got you.
The end is now. That was.
I'm awesome.
Here they come. Stay
Let's move.
focused.
Second wave. Now's our chance.
Be gone. Okay. No. That.
Here they come. Stay
Here I go.
focused.
Second wave. Yeah, now's our chance.
Be gone.
You're finished.
My turn.
Oh, is it my turn?
I can do this. Hang in there.
Leave it to me.
Here I go. Now!
Be gone! Oh, is it... there!
Got you!
That was...
Well, well, that's quite a fine treasure chest.
Oh, I could really use a beer right about now.
Doggo! It's a cryptid! Defeating this could be part of the trial that Valimar mentioned. I prefer to try and defeat it with my classmates at my side if I can. So, if you did beat the cryptids during the main game, do they still show up here?
Careful! This one looks strong!
Oh, this music.
Let's move. All right, let's do this.
My turn.
Now's our chance!
Ready for
Welcome, Jolly BG!
All right,
Understood.
very well.
I can do this. Activate.
Oh god. Oh my god.
Grianos? Would you lend me a hand?
Welcome back, Jolly. Thank you so much.
Finish them all! There!
Got you.
Oh. Oh no. We good.
Let's move. Yeah.
Thank
Leave
you.
it to me. I'm gonna slice you up.
My turn. Here goes. Overdrive. Ha! Now's our chance.
Be gone!
Beautiful, isn't it?
Here's a treat for everyone that just came in via the raid. Also, stick around because when we finish the game tonight and hit the credits, I'm giving out a copy of this game to someone who's currently in the stream, but you must be present to claim it.
My turn. My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash. Gone!
No problem.
Anguish is unironically what Laura thinks the brand of steak is called. If you told Laura that you spotted an Anguish, she'd say, "Great, I'll grab the steak sauce."
We made it out in one. Whatever. Isn't this my?
Right. Now let's keep going. No. When you kill an Anguish, you go, "I think that cryptid got the point." Thanks. That means a lot. This really is a strange place, isn't it? All the elements seem to manifest really strongly in here. And then there's the fact it changes its layout every time we enter. It's hard to believe we're still within the old schoolhouse. Well, I think I might have figured out the laws governing this trial. As long as we keep going like we have been, we should eventually reach what's causing all this to happen. Let's keep it up! Thank you for the gift sub! Welcome back, Pamazard.
Okay, ready to get started?
Here they come. Stay
Oh,
focused.
is it my turn?
So, the enemies in this dungeon aren't required for the battle note trophy, correct? Because it seems like enemies can randomly show up in this dungeon.
How would this feel, I wonder? Chilling, perhaps?
Now, turn to ice. Leave it to me. Ah! You didn't see that coming. Okay, we're burning daylight.
So, obviously I'm not going to be able to transfer anything over.
Oh, look! There's a treasure chest!
Obviously I'm not going to be able to transfer anything over when I do my hard mode run on this, but I can absolutely see myself running this dungeon after I beat hard mode until I get enough shards to make the Zemurian weapon for everybody, and then having that for Nightmare. Because there's no weapon that ends up being stronger than the Zemurian weapons, correct? Even if you buy, like, the end game weapon and customize it?
Ha! Enemy sighted. Here I go. Here goes. Overdrive! Now's our chance.
Be gone. And you're wide open.
Got you. Let's move. Ha!
My turn.
Cut! Right. Fine. Now! You're mine!
Here I go.
Oh.
Now's our chance.
Be gone.
That was...
Got my eye on the...
This one looks like a
Here I go.
Hearken to the aria of the abyss. Humankind are behold the abyss. For it belongs to the forever.
I'll lend a hand.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we're burning daylight.
I'm awesome!
These are all really good. Damn it.
Here they come. Leave it to me.
Here I go.
I'll take that. Bring it on, newcomer.
Right.
You're not moving.
Now works the time to finish this.
You
Leave it to me.
That's the last of it. Every isn't it?
Woo!
Bring it on. Let's move.
You're wide open.
Got you.
My turn.
Now's our chance. Gotcha. No problem. Fire.
My turn. Now.
Be gone.
You're finished.
That was...
So, how does it treat link level? Does it give you the same link level as the character it replaces? Does it set it to a base amount?
We need to reorganize our formation.
We aren't done yet. My turn. I'll take that.
With pleasure.
Onward.
Oh, is it? May I?
Bring it on. My turn.
You're wide open.
Got you.
Okay,
Okay.
look at how broken this
No
is.
problem.
Green attacked them once. Once! And they are stunned, frozen, and sealed for 6 turns. I didn't put any broken setup.
Now.
I could do that normally.
Thanks for the
I could do
campfire.
that during the main story.
Got my eye on the.
This one looks like a toughie.
Let's move.
That wasn't so bad now, was it? Everyone isn't this I'm awesome.
My turn. Second. Now. Let's go, everyone.
As you wish.
This is our real.
Oh my, what a lovely chest.
So is there any special cutscene you get by beating this on Nightmare?
Bring it on.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
You're wide open.
Got you.
The end is now.
My turn. Now's our chance.
Be gone.
You're finished.
I'll
take that. You're wide open. The end is now.
That was
Great!
Let me show you why
I'll
call
take
the
lead.
purple lightning.
How will this feel, I wonder? Chilling, perhaps. Now, turn to ice. Okay.
Now's our chance. Follow me. Yes.
My turn. Sit. That's that. Let's keep
Yes,
moving.
many of you sent me the video, so we should be good to go on that front.
We've still got a ways to go. Got my eye on the prize.
So I was gonna say, are there any specific equipments that show up in these dungeons that you can't get anywhere else? Oh, that's unfortunate. I feel like that would have really helped the replayability if it did.
My turn.
No problem. That kicks.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant...
Watch out. This is my turn. My turn. Sit. Now's our chance.
Be gone. I'll take that.
Got you.
I can do this. Now's our chance. Come on.
My turn. Now.
Be gone.
that was
Oh, there it is. There it is.
Let the battle begin.
Behold! Overdrive! Now's our chance. Gotcha. No problem.
Sarah has the highest base attack.
Now. Gotcha.
My turn.
I'll lend a hand.
Yeah.
Okay, it's safe for now.
Sarah has the highest base attack and also a good chance of getting a critical. I'll try it. Let's try it.
Careful. This one looks strong.
Oh, is it my turn?
Blaze. Dance for me! You're wide open. Let us sing together.
Understood.
Hang in there!
Here we go. Here we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, here we go! Here we go, baby!
My turn. My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash.
Hearken to the aria of the abyss. Humankind are misery, agony, envy.
No, that had domination. I put domination on Reen.
Forever at your side.
No problem.
Oh, did I put it on Vita? Oops.
Here we go.
My turn. Like faster than. Isn't fun up.
Wow, these cryptids aren't easy. But even knowing that, I don't feel worried or nervous at all. I feel more than ever that every experience we've shared as a class, good and bad, has become a part of us and made us stronger. Yeah, and if we make use of everything the 10 of us, no, the 11 of us have gained as a class, we won't lose to anything. Right. Moshi Moshi, Reen des. Hey, George. I'm surprised you can get a signal in here. Something wrong? Wow, that's great. Thanks, George. I'll have a look next time I'm back there. He really is amazing. The monsters are only going to get stronger from here. There's no reason not to make sure Valamar's at his best. Wait a second. Okay, so that was incorrect. But wait a second. First attack or craft use each battle. Doesn't that mean when Reen uses his spirit unification that he ruins the domination effect? All right. Okay, so for this next fight, I'm gonna go for Tauros. We're gonna do Tauros, Domination, and we're gonna wait for a crit turn.
Shall we depart?
So, another question.
I'll take
If I put more than one domination quartz on... Wait, is that possible? No, you can't do more than one of the same quartz.
Got you. Here I go. Now.
Be gone. I'll take lead. You're wide
Got you.
open. Okay.
Right. Hang in there.
Thanks. Let's
Thank
move.
you.
Now's our chance.
Be gone.
Oh, is it my...
There.
Got you.
The end is now. Okay. Lights up for them.
Here I go.
This should be fun.
Okay. I'll take that.
I can do this.
Let's move.
Bring it on, newcomer.
Here I go. Second floor. Game now. Let's go, everyone.
There we go.
This is our real power. Great.
Isn't
So let me ask this. Because this is why I hesitated to do it last time. If I start overdrive on a crit turn, will I still be on the crit turn?
Oh, what could it be?
Careful. This one
I'll
looks
take
strong.
lead.
Oh, just throws the frickin' Lich King. He's just a boss now.
Bring it on.
Okay.
Here I go.
Emrit, that's literally what I just asked. If I Spirit Unification on the crit turn, will I lose it?
You're mine. You're wide open.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
Okay.
My bad. You're right. My apologies. My apologies.
Now, be gone.
Sorry, I mixed the two up.
Oh my.
You're correct. I meant if I start overdrive. All right.
Got my eye on the prize. Oh, look! There's a treasure chest.
Alternatively, if we can manage to feint the enemy, we can also do that, because then we can crit turn whenever.
This should
Let's
be
move.
fun.
We're closer to the end with every step.
Careful. This one
I'll
looks
take
strong.
lead. You're wide open.
Gotcha. Leave it to me. Now's our chance.
Got you. Here I go. Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
You got it.
Oh, is
Stop there. Gotcha.
okay? Okay, we're burning daylight.
Isn't this?
Let me show you why. Okay. I'm counting on you.
Not to worry. Witness the severing chains. I'm afraid your fate is now sealed. Fall into death's embrace. We mustn't tarry here too long.
What could it be?
Careful! This one looks
is
strong.
it my turn?
Ah, okay.
Here I go. Now!
You're mine. No problem. Now your chance. Be gone.
Oh, is it?
Here I go. Now!
You're mine.
You're finished!
My turn. Now your chance.
Got you!
Right.
My turn.
Oh, is it?
You're wide open. Gotcha. Okay. Now.
Got you! Watch out! This is a tough one!
Now's our chance. Ready for a beat down?
Understood!
Right. You're not moving sword.
Here I go! Now's our chance!
You're mine. Leave it to me.
Let's move! Now's our chance!
You're mine. I'm on.
Let me show you why I'm
I can
called
do
the
this.
Purple Lightning.
You're not moving sword. Now's our chance. Be gone.
Here I go! Second form! Gale!
I'll take lead.
There. Follow me. All right. Okay. Now's our chance.
Got you! Let's move! Sit! That's that. Let's keep moving. Sit! Enemy sighted! My turn! Second form! Gale! Now!
You're mine.
Oh, is that?
You're wide open. Gotcha. Leave it to me. Now.
Got you!
Right.
This is so dumb.
Be gone.
You just
My
throw
turn.
Genesis on
Now's our
Reen, and
chance.
every
Oh, is it
every
my?
mook fight is pointless.
Oh my.
Genesis on Reen alone would make the final dungeon a joke. All right, here we go.
How about we rest here?
This one looks like a tough. I'll take lead.
Blades. Dance for me. My turn. Now. Ready for a beat down?
The his defense is down.
My turn! Sit!
No problem. Arcus, activate. Humph.
take lead. Hearken to the aria of the abyss. Humankind are behold the abyss.
I mean, Ogre gives you plus 50% strength anyway, doesn't it? Wait, is Nightmare a sleep effect? Is the enemy asleep right now? Here we go, boys. Oh, I won't have domination. That's fine. That's fine. We saved. We saved. We saved. It's okay. I forgot that I had Reen do a normal attack.
Careful! This one looks strong.
My turn.
Does domination affect arts?
No, you don't.
Oh, is it my turn?
Leave it to me.
No problem.
Thank you.
Here I go. Let's move. Marcus, activate.
Okay.
No problem.
Thank you. Hearken to the aria of the abyss. Humankind are evildoers, shackled by emotion. Behold the
Let's move.
I don't have max. I don't have max though. I don't have max CP though.
Here goes.
Overdrive!
Termination slash.
Isn't this a surprise? I'm awesome!
I'm going for 200 CP next time. Valmar said that even this was a trial to overcome, and a different one from the trial we had to overcome last time we were in here. But then who said it, and why? I'm guessing it relates in some way to the Divine Knights and their Awakeners, but beyond that, I couldn't begin to guess. If only we had more information. As it stands, our only hope of getting any more is to keep going. Alright, you guys ready to get going? The enemies will probably keep getting stronger from here on, so stay on guard. How close are we to being done with the epilogue after we finish with this dungeon?
Let's get this show.
Let's
This
move.
should be fun.
Here goes. Overdrive. Now.
You're mine. Okay. Now's our chance. Ready for a beat down?
Understood. My turn.
There! Gotcha! Right! Fight! Now! Big ol'!
Alright, then I want to set up the final boss. I want to set up the final boss. I want to do defense drop, strength boost, crit turn, Tauros, domination. I want all of it. Can the boss not have its defense dropped?
This one looks like a toughie.
My turn. Now's our chance.
You're mine. My turn.
Right! Now!
Be gone.
My turn. Now's our chance.
You're mine. I'll take lead.
Alright, well, I'll try and set it up anyway.
Right! Now!
Be gone. Okay, now's our chance.
Got you. Let's move. Now. Let's go, everyone.
Very well. My turn. Oh, is that you're wide open?
Gotcha!
Oh my.
Every.
Wow, there's no chests here.
What a fearsome opponent.
It seems our journey is only.
Watch out. Let's move. Now's our chance.
You're mine. Oh, is it mine?
Oh, that's right.
Wide open.
Gotcha!
Okay.
Oops.
Now's our chance.
Got you.
I can do this.
My turn. Now.
You're mine.
I'll fix that.
Oh, is it you're wide open?
Gotcha!
Too slow.
Right!
What up, Virgilia? We're finishing up Trails of Cold Steel 2. How you doing?
Here I go.
Okay. Like that for them.
Huh? Isn't I'm up! That one looks nasty. Try to be careful, everyone. Oh, look! There's a treasure chest!
Oh, that's funny.
Careful! This one
Let's
looks
move.
strong.
Second floor. Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
Oh, is it mine?
No problem.
Leave it to me. Okay, we're burning daylight.
Oh, that's a cool chest. I like that.
All right, let's get started.
Let me show you why I'm my turn.
I can do this. Now your chance.
Be gone. My turn. Second field. Now's our chance.
You're mine. Oh, is that? No problem. Hang in there.
Thanks. Let's move.
Okay, we're burning daylight.
That one looks.
This one looks like a
I can do that.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
You're mine. Oh, is it mine?
My turn.
Now.
Got you.
I can do this. Now your chance.
Gone.
Here we go. Sit.
Oh, is it? You're wide open.
Gotcha.
Here we go. Now.
You're mine. Leave it to now.
Got you.
You're finished.
Oh my, what a lovely chest. Oh my. Careful, this one
Let's
looks
move.
strong.
My turn. Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone.
Right,
Very well.
This is our real.
Take care, Angel.
Watch out. This is. Here we go. Second field. Game. Now.
You're mine. You're wide open.
Gotcha.
My turn.
Cut. No problem. Fire.
Here we go. Yeah.
Right, fire. Now.
Be gone.
Oh my.
I did every.
I'm on.
Ooh. Nice. Fancy.
This one looks like a toughie.
My turn. Yeah.
My turn.
Right.
I'll take it.
Oh, please.
Here we go.
Right. Now your
Be
chance.
gone.
Oh, please.
Leave it to.
Here we go. Now's our chance.
You're mine. Oh, is it?
No problem.
My turn.
I'll take it.
Gotcha.
Leave it to. Lights out for them.
Huh? Isn't.
Watch out. This is
Leave
a
it
tough
to me.
one.
Now's our chance.
Ready for a beatdown?
Understood.
I can do this. Now your chance.
Be gone.
Here we go. Sit. Now's our chance.
You're mine.
Zero arts, baby.
Beautiful, isn't it?
Pity.
Bring it on.
Desperate for an
Here
encore,
we
are
go.
we?
Second field. Now.
You're mine.
There. Gotcha.
Leave it to me.
Right.
Here we go. Now.
You're mine.
You're finished.
You're wide open.
Gotcha. Right.
My turn.
Let's move. Sit. Now.
You're mine. I'll take it. You're wide open.
Gotcha.
Okay, we're burning daylight.
I'm off.
Oh, isn't this a pleasant
Oh, is it my turn?
Like after that!
Oh, come on.
This should be fun.
My turn.
Don't mess with us!
Great.
I welcome all worthy challengers.
All right.
Finally, a place to rest.
Can we pull it off this time? All right, we're gonna try and drop its defense. We're gonna try and drop its defense, put it to sleep or confuse it or faint it. Activate his spirit unification.
A worthy adversary.
Okay! Now's our chance! Ready for a beatdown?
Understood. Here I go. Yeah.
Oh.
Delicious.
Okay.
I'll take lead. This isn't wasted. Good day to you.
We're good. We're good. We're good. All right. Ideally, we want double defense drop, but that's no promise.
Watch out. This is a tough one. My turn.
Leave it to me! Now!
No, you don't.
I'll take lead. Hearken to the aria of the abyss.
My turn. Yeah.
Oh my.
Onward!
Shatter! My turn.
You have my thanks. Thank you.
Here I go.
My turn. Now! I'll take lead.
My turn.
No, you don't! Go! Onward! Shatter! Now's our chance!
Be gone! Leave it to me! Now's our chance!
Ah, damn it!
Here I go. We have to. Let's keep moving.
That's fine. We didn't have good luck anyway.
Watch out. This is a tough one.
Blades, dance for me!
There!
An opening!
Okay! Now!
Here I go.
Stat down is very, very low chance. It's a 10.
Disactivate.
Leave this to me! Shatter!
Huh.
Oh, please! My turn!
Let's move. Disactivate.
Oh, is it my turn? Hearken to the...
Huh.
Leave it to me!
Can it be nightmare? It can be nightmare too. It's a very low chance.
Now's our chance!
Let's move.
No, you don't! Leave this to me!
Here I go.
Okay!
You
Thanks.
have my thanks.
Let's move.
Thank you. Hearken to the...
My turn. Shatter! They're off guard!
Be gone! My turn. Cut! Now!
Here I go. Here I go. Yeah.
Okay. I'll take lead. Okay. Now!
My turn.
My turn. Shatter!
Oh, please.
All right, if we can at least get the nightmare. There we go. Here we go, baby.
Let's move. Ha! Let's move. Yeah.
My turn. Behold!
Overdrive! My blade will cleave ignorance and blank the way. Termination slash!
Woo! So if he had had 50% defense drop,
I had this one teacher.
if he had had 50% defense drop, that would have been over 600k.
Everyone, huh? Isn't
Maybe we should head back to base for a while? This seems as good a time as... Wait. I can sense something above us. So does it, how much U material does it cost for a Zemurian ore shard? 99? Only 50. Surprising.
What is this? It's such a brilliant white.
White darkness.
I think it's safe to conclude this is the last floor. On the other side of that darkness, the source behind what's happening here should be waiting for us.
This is the kind of door where you'd find something nuts on the other side.
We'll truly need to be prepared for anything before taking another step farther.
I'm rather excited, aren't you?
Let's let the others know we're here. No matter which of us end up facing the trial itself, the rest of us deserve to see things come to an end.
All right, very quick, 5-minute bathroom break, and then we'll do this, because I've been holding it off. I will be right back. Well, my bad. I thought I turned it back on, but before I begin, I just wanted to say thank you to all 200 plus of you that are here. I'm amazed that there's this much support for the game and enjoyment out of watching me make dumb jokes, and I hope you guys feel appreciated. I'll admit it gets harder to keep track of everybody when you deal with so many people at the same time, but one of the big things that I've always enjoyed, and this is something that has followed me throughout my entire childhood, was reacting with people. Back when I used to write Zanga blogs and ask people's opinions on stuff, when I perform for anime episodes, and I'm so excited to see you guys respond to cutscenes that I voiced for. Sharing in experiences is something very meaningful to me, and it's how I connect to other people. So, it's very cool that as I'm going through all of this and coming up with these dumb jokes about Van Dyke and food cannons and stuff like that, that I can share these thoughts with you guys and see your reactions and laugh alongside you. It's really fun. And it makes gaming experiences like this more memorable for me. Coming up with the Van Dyke backstory would be funny enough by itself to me. But having 200 plus people that now understand the legacy of Van Dyke is beyond my wildest dreams. Never forget the Is War. Never forget the great Is War of 2020. I don't want your subs. I don't want your subs. I just want to hit partner. That's all that matters. Don't worry, guys. When release day comes, we'll be ready. Don't worry. I prepared.
Possibly be now?
It looks somehow familiar.
Are we back at the highest floor of the Infernal Castle?
No, it's not that.
How do you guys not recognize this?
It seems to be a mixture of several places.
And so thou hast come.
Oh god, it is Persona. Who is this?
It's
a white shadow?
It kind of looks like a divine knight.
Who are you? And what are you trying to achieve? Everything should already be over here.
I stand before thee as a shadow, a silhouette of the Great One.
He reminds me of that one, I think he's from Blaze Blue? Is it Hakumen?
The Shadow Trial?
Do I have it right?
Then that black shadow we fought before.
Nova Erebonius is the true test and measure of potential.
If I got that right, I'm quite impressed, because I have never touched Blaze Blue.
But as the Shadow Trial, I was sealed away within the darkness, never to see the dawning of the light.
So do you just fight this guy every time you do this dungeon? Or is this the first time only?
I am Noah Lucifer.
It's gigantic. It's so pretty.
This is the Shadow Trial?
So there was more beneath the surface here than what Class 7 experienced.
So if you were supposed to be sealed away, what are you doing causing trouble now?
Okay, so my guess is there's this constant motif of this of 4. Okay? We have the 4 great houses, and we have this clover on the bottom. And I could be wrong, but my theory is that each of the 4 great houses has someone in charge or in their ranks who is serving a purpose to create whatever the center of that clover is supposed to be. Like, whether it's a great calamity or something else. I think everyone in each of the 4 great houses, or in each of the 4 groups, whether it's Ironbloods, Commoners, Nobles, Imperials, whatever, has someone in there whose only purpose is to ensure that the big climax happens.
You were obviously trying to lead Class 7 here.
And yet you chose not to reject the rest of us either.
I assume there is some reason behind all of this.
Indeed. The awakening of the Minion and the Infernal Castle's ruination have led us to this juncture. The undulations of the spirit veins pierced even the depths of this sanctum. So it was that the proper trial was suppressed. And in that void, that which was to be forever hidden from the eyes of man came forth. I am but a hollow trial. Thy victory would merit no reward. Thy triumph no recompense.
A hollow trial?
That sounds like a good way to put it. Utterly pointless.
You do not get any bonuses in Cold Steel 3.
Hollow?
There
Eric,
is
but
no
what's it matter?
purpose.
It's anything but that for us. We must and will defeat you. We aren't here seeking some sort of reward. We aren't here to find some hidden purpose. Overcoming this trial will be a fitting end to our time together as Class 7. And that's all the reason we need to earn our victory here.
Thou art possessed of a fine spirit. Then let us commence the Shadow Trial. Now, reveal unto me, children of man, how thou shalt fight, and how thou shalt overcome.
Right!
This one looks like a toughie. Perfect.
I'll take lead. Blades. Dance for me!
You're wide open. Gotcha! Leave it to me.
Here goes.
I can do this.
Light! Rain upon us!
Oh!
I won't give up. Here goes! Overdrive!
Yeah! Wait a second! My turn. Time to try my one.
Holy shit, Sarah. Holy shit.
Now's our chance. Let's go, everyone!
Right, very well.
Leave it to me.
Arts can crit, right? Oh, damn it.
Let's move. Marcus, activate. Huh.
Not here!
Hang in there.
Thanks.
Thank you.
My blade will cleave ignorance and light the way. Termination slash! Die!
Hearken to the aria of the abyss. Humankind are evildoers, shackled by emotion. Fury, misery, agony, enmity. Behold the abyss, for it longs to be forever at your side.
I'm just getting warmed up. I'm gonna slice you up! Now!
Got you!
I won't lose. Hang in there.
Thanks!
Thank you.
My turn!
You're wide open.
Gotcha! Leave it to me.
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
I won't lose. Oh my. I'll take lead.
Yes! Oh, let's go!
Will this work?
Dance for me! Great white!
Wait, how did that not use up her magic?
Radiant arc!
Why is her magic still at maximum? Oh.
Aria of the Abyss. Humankind are evildoers, shackled by emotion. Fury, misery, agony, enmity. Behold the Abyss, for it longs to be forever at your side.
Wait, was that a crit? That was a lucky crit then.
We did it.
Indeed, we earned our victory.
So that's it, I guess. Class 7's over.
Here, at least.
It's been a year I doubt I'll ever forget.
Yeah, it really has.
I had so much fun! Huh? Why am I...
Milliam.
Are you?
What's wrong with me? I only came here because Gramps ordered me to. So why am I...
It's okay. There's nothing wrong with you at all.
Regardless of why you came to be here, you're as much a member of Class 7 as anyone else.
But there's no shame in crying when you feel sad.
Yeah, that goes for us too.
Boys can cry too, you know.
Come on, guys. Knock it off.
They're not the only ones who want to.
Oh, Elliot. Oh.
What a way for everything to end.
There's no point in pretending you don't want to cry too.
Yeah, you're right.
They all care about each other so much.
Well, I didn't see this coming.
Yeah, but even still.
Guys, it's not like Ash is a statue in the middle of the ground. Come on.
I swear, why do I have to feel like...
They've probably been bottling this up for quite some time.
I'm sure they have. And yet they've never let it show. They just kept looking forward.
To the very end, each of them walked the path they chose for themselves.
They're a real good group of kids.
On the 25th day of March, we finished Cold Steel 2.
Well, I guess this is goodbye for now.
Take care of yourself, okay?
I promise to write to you when I can.
Thanks. I wish all of you the best too. Although, to be honest, I get the feeling we'll meet again before long.
So do I.
Besides, the Empire is smaller to us than it is to most people.
Yeah, if I use Lammy, I could be anywhere in no time.
This isn't goodbye as much as it is see you again soon.
Elliot voted member of Class 7 most likely to have a lifetime membership to Club 33.
In the meantime, we all have our share of duties to fulfill.
Yep. But as soon as they're done, well, you know.
Of course. Here's hoping our time apart treats every single one of us well.
What up, Rat Baby?
And just look at those lino flowers bloom.
Thank you for the follow.
This is truly a season of new beginnings.
I suppose I might miss this scenery.
Okay, what's up with you guys?
Instructor?
For all that you've done for us this past year, Thank you very much.
We wouldn't be here ready to start a new stage in our lives were it not for you.
Your teaching methods may have seemed unorthodox or even unreasonable at times, but it's hard to argue with the results.
We thought it was only right to take the time and thank you before we said goodbye.
So we decided to surprise you.
Still, given the opportunity, I would be happy to learn more from you someday.
You kids are just... Oh, now look what you've done. I was planning on being all cool and mature until the very end. And I was doing so well, too.
You lost sight of both cool and mature a long time ago.
Looks like our surprise was an A+ success.
I think we might have gone a little overboard, actually.
Maybe all this was a little too cruel, Emma.
It certainly seems that way. But I thought it would have been derelict of me as class president if we didn't do anything.
Oh, so this was your idea, was it?
And it begins.
What a wonderful way to bring everything to a close.
That frame rate. That frame rate. Hey! We did it, chat! Ah! Oh, this is so cool! At the very start of the credits! Oh, this is... Oh, this never happens. This never, ever happens. I got top billing. Holy shit. Huh. Alright, as long as I'm gonna be ugly laughing, let's find a winner. Theorist Gamer, do you own Cold Steel 2? Okay, next winner. Mr. Bad Guy, do you own Cold Steel 2? Mr. Bad Guy going once. Mr. Bad Guy going twice. Vim Deckless, do you own Cold Steel 2? All right. We have a winner. I'm gonna check something real quick though. Sit tight. Sit tight for me. So, I have some news for you. You guys are going to want to tune in every day of Cold Steel 3. Thanks to a very generous source. I'm going to make sure I can say this. Hold on. I'm going to make sure I can say this. Hold on. Okay. I can say this. Thanks to a very generous source, I have 6 digital codes for Trails of Cold Steel 3. I have 2 for PS4, 2 for Switch, and 2 for PC. So I will be giving out one of those codes every single day that we are streaming this game, in addition to my giveaway copy on Sunday when we finish the game. Or, in addition to Monday when I finish the game. So 6 codes for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and the finish the game copy on Monday. I plan on doing that, tours. I'm not even gonna go out of my way for treasure chests. It's gonna be straight speed run on very easy. We are streaming every single day until Cold Steel 4. So for example, tomorrow, my session ends at 4 p.m. We'll be streaming from 4 until 1. Wednesday, my session ends at 4 p.m. We'll be streaming 4 until 1. Thursday, my session ends at 4 p.m. We'll be streaming 4 until 1. Friday, my session ends at 4 p.m. We'll be streaming 4 until 1. Saturday and Sunday, ideally, I'll be streaming from 10 until 1. Not 10 p.m., 10 a.m. I may adjust times as we finish the game, or as we approach. Whew. Oh, that's mean. That's mean. Yes, we're finishing it off. We're finishing it off with the Black Record scene. You nailed it, Reen. So my plan is for the next 6 days, I'll probably do it in the same order I got them. So tomorrow will be PS4, Wednesday will be Switch, Thursday will be Steam, Friday is PS4, Saturday is Switch, Sunday is Steam. And then Monday is whatever somebody wants. So. Let me set up what I need to view. All right. So let me make sure I've got the right window going on. Can everyone see the YouTube video? Are we all good there? All right, I will do my best to pause the video and narrate. When we get to the books, when we get to the actual book pages, I will read them normally, but I'm going to have to pause the video so I won't be able to see chat. Otherwise, I will just narrate Reen's lines as I see them. Here we go. There is no music. Hold on. That is so quiet. Let me see if I can bring up the audio here. Open volume mixer. That's already at max. The no music is on purpose? Okay. Okay. Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll be all right. I've got... Oh my god, that's so long. That's so fast. Okay. Thanks for the offer, but I think I'll be all right. I've got the Machias and Emma support system keeping me on the ball. If that offer extends to next year, though, I'm sure I'll be taking you up on it then. I feel like there's louder music. I know that there's louder music. There's got to be a louder music option. Let me check. Someone else, people sent me different ones. Let me see if this one works. There we go. There we go. How's the audio? Is it too loud for you guys, or is it good now? Okay. I'm basically not going to see chat until I'm done with this video. You have? Right. I think you're onto something. I'm pretty curious. Oh! Oh! What was that? Possessed. Oh my god. I'm pretty curious about this report he just gave me. I'll have to look it over when I get back to the dorm. The gods of creation. Before Septine calendar. Let me see if I can, yeah. In the beginning, there were two great gods. One boasted unrivaled courage, the other unparalleled fortitude. They descended from the heavens with their kin, and it was upon the dark land below that they first met. Calamity. Their opposing natures incompatible, the two were drawn irresistibly into battle, and thus began a struggle that shook heaven and earth. The goddess and the spirit's laments were for naught. As the land quaked, the skies were torn asunder. And the gods' kin could only tremble in fear. After what seemed like an eternity, their clash came to an end. But it was an end of mutual defeat. Their power spent, the empty shells of the two celestial titans were flung into the furthest reaches of the dark land. All that remained in their wake were terrible their kin, and the great power. The Dark Dragon, year 371 Septine calendar. 200 years after Heimdall was first founded, ruin rose on monstrous wings from the depths of the earth. Its name was Zoro Agruga, the Dark Dragon. A malevolent creature of terrible power, it spread a miasma throughout the capital that turned Heimdall into a city of the dead. But the horrors did not end there. The evil dragon desecrated the corpses of the fallen, taking control of their bodies and using them to attack those who remained alive, further increasing the legions of the dead. The emperor at the time, Astorius II, was forced to flee the city with what remained of his household and citizens. Together they retreated south and established a new capital in the land of St. Arc. Through 100 years and 6 more emperors, the bane of Heimdall went unchallenged. It was the 7th, Hector I, who resolved to recapture the city. Time had proved an ally to the beast, however, and the dragon's influence had spread over the surrounding area like a plague. Undaunted, Hector I led an army of brave knights into the necropolis in an attempt to free it. How's the audio right now? Is it a good balance between the music and my voice? Okay, perfect. But though their hearts were steadfast, their arrival was met by legions of powerful fiends, and their efforts seemed doomed to end in failure. It was then that Hector I had a fateful encounter with none other than the great Vermilion Knight, Testarossa. The knight recognized Hector I as its master, and bolstered by its immense power and countless weapons, the Emperor moved once again in the city, and it went too fast. And to the decisive encounter with the Dark Dragon. Oh, who visited? What up, North Dog? We're looking at backstory, baby! The battle shook the city to its core, and at the end the Vermilion Knight was victorious. The scourge of Heimdall, the Dark Dragon, was defeated. However, the price of victory was steep. The corrupted blood that flowed from the dragon claimed Hector's life and defiled even the night itself, placing a curse upon it. The noble Testarossa became the Crimson Calamity, a demon with 1,000 weapons that only reacts to the blood of the Arnor family, a destructive force on par with the Dark Dragon that, should control of it ever be lost, would threaten the world and all who lived in it. It was sealed deep underground, never intended to again see the light of day. Meanwhile, a new city rose from the ashes of the old, and people once again began to gather in Heimdall. And that was when the Vermilion capital that endures to this day was first built. I am not moving these books. Whoever did this video perfectly timed this. I am not planning this narration speed. It is just happening to work out this way. The War of the Lions begins, year 947. In the year 947, Emperor Valius V passed away. His death heralded the beginning of the largest-scale civil war in Erebonian history. Valius V was a ruler with a somewhat debaucherous reputation, and is said to have had countless wives and concubines.
To further complicate the matter of succession, many of those wives came from prestigious noble families, all of whom began competing for power and wanted their offspring to take the throne. Within days of Valius V's death, Crown Prince Manfred, the son of his first wife, was assassinated by an unknown party. Following the death of the Crown Prince, the fourth prince and son of the first Emperor Valius' secondary wives, Prince Orthros, seized the capital by force. Once in control, he declared himself the new emperor and began purging all those who dared to oppose him. The coup set off a succession of counterclaims, and 3 other princes also named themselves to be the new emperor. Backed by the powerful noble families of their mothers, the competing princes ignited a bloody 5-year-long civil war, and thus the War of the Lions began. At first, the princes' armies were largely equal in terms of strength. It wasn't until Orthros, who would later become known as the False Emperor, revived the being that had long been sealed under the city that the balance of power shifted. The Testarossa, the legendary Vermilion Knight now tainted by the blood of Zora Agruga, saw the light of day once more. With its unmatched strength under his control, Orthros decimated his greatest competition in one fell swoop, and the 5th prince, Gunnar, was defeated. It seemed inevitable that the armies of the other princes would share the same fate, but it was at this pivotal point that the war took yet another surprising and sudden turn. This unexpected development came in the form of another great knight, the Palatinate Knight. The famed champion was acquired by Prince Lucius, the 6th and youngest of the feuding brothers, and with its power he was able to defeat the army of the brilliant strategist and second prince, Albert. Victorious and backed by the knight's power, Prince Lucius was poised to challenge Orthros. Prince Gunnar and Albert's armies, however, were not completely wiped out and decided to join forces with one another in order to oppose the other princes. It was thus that the war became one fought by 3 separate groups: Prince Orthros with the Vermilion Knight, Prince Lucius with the Palatinate Knight, and Princes Gunnar and Albert, who had no knight but compensated with their sheer numbers. The War of the Lions had been raging for 2 years now, and the chaos only worsened by the day. Erebonia seemed fated to fall into ruin and darkness, fitting, perhaps, for a nation that takes its name from Erebos. Drykos takes up arms, year 949. A young man lazed upon a grassy plain, enjoying a nap in the peaceful setting. Before long, however, his rest was interrupted by the arrival of a second young man on horseback. The youth wore the trappings of a knight, and his expression was deadly serious. His armor bore many rents and scratches, and his left arm was bound in a bloody bandage. The first man had not seen him in several years, but a cheerful reunion did not seem to be his purpose. You were right after all, the second man said gravely. At this rate, the Empire's days are numbered. At this, the first young man rose from the grass. He was none other than the 3rd prince of the Erebonian Empire, Prince Drykos. As a man with no claim to the throne due his commoner mother and shunned by the other highborn princes, Drykos had long since left Erebonia behind, wandering from place to place and whiling away his days. 3 years prior, he had reached the land of Nord, where he had remained ever since. Though left to his own devices since childhood, his nature was noble, and he was quickly accepted by the people of Nord and lived peacefully among them. But while he had left his homeland, he had not truly abandoned it in his heart. During his wanderings, his mother had passed away, but while she lived, she had told him something that would remain with him for the rest of his days. The blood flowing through you will not allow you to turn your back on the Empire's suffering. Prince Drykos had turned those words over in his head again and again. What could a powerless vagrant like himself truly hope to do? The knight's arrival, however, signified 2 things: that the war continued to worsen, and that Erebonia was on a certain path to ruination. His mother was probably correct. Hearing the knight's words, he decided that enough was enough. He could ignore the pain of his countrymen no longer. That knight, incidentally, was called Roland. He was a childhood friend of Drykos and his confidant. He was also the man who Drykos had left in charge of things in his place before leaving the country. Prince Drykos set about preparing to depart, but before he could finish, he was met by several of the tall knights of Nord, their cross-shaped spears in hand. They too were close friends of Drykos, and they volunteered to accompany him and Roland. fearing that the two men alone would not stand a chance. The next morning, the prince departed the village, a mere 17 men under his command. They bade farewell to the people of the settlement, and its elder wished them well. "May the winds and the goddess be with you," he blessed them. "Fortune favor you all." The war comes to an end, year 952. Prince Draco's opponents were the armies of 4th Prince Orthros and his Vermilion Knight, 6th Prince Lucius with his Palatinate Knight, and the combined forces of the remaining princes Gunnar and Albert, who had a legion of magical golems under their control. Yet it was he, the illegitimate son of a commoner and latecomer to the war, who emerged triumphant. His victory did not come without losses, however. During his return to Erebonia, Roland fell in battle. Not long after that, however, he met a woman who would change his destiny forever. That woman was none other than the daughter of Saint Sandlot, who hailed from the lakeside town of Legram. Her charismatic personality and peerless skills with the lance earned her the leadership of a band of knights known as the Eisenritter, and the moniker Lance Maiden. Her name was Leanne Sandlot. Prince Dracos and Leanne Sandlot may have come from wildly different backgrounds, but their concern for the innocent victims of the war united them in purpose to bring an end to the bloodshed, and it was those shared feelings that made them join forces. The two of them, along with the warriors of Nord, the Eisenritter, and all of the other peoples of the nation whose hearts they moved, liberated one town after another, and were eventually successful in persuading even Prince Lucius, owner of the Palatinate Knight, to fight for their cause. At the same time, however, the false emperor schemed to elevate the cursed Vermilion Knight to even greater power, to godhood, and thus the Vermilion Apocalypse was created. The demonic god emerged in Heimdall alongside a monstrous castle and vanquished the approaching armies of Albert and Gunnar in a single battle. Their end was anything but conventional, however. They were simply erased from existence. Even the Palatinate Knight could not contend with such a foe and was felled. And as it decimated all who challenged the false emperor, countless crimson spirit veins spread out from the castle, stealing the very life force from the capital's citizens, as well as those from the surrounding area. Defeat seemed all but inevitable for Prince Dracos, the Lance Maiden, and their followers, but they refused to get up. Following the guidance of a kindly witch, they were led to a new great knight, which slumbered on the outskirts of Heimdall. After overcoming a trial, they were able to claim the Ashen Knight and its power. With it in hand, along with their many supporters and the army of Prince Lucius, they marched on the capital for the final time, eventually making their way to the castle at its center. 3 days later, on the 4th of July, year 952, the castle vanished from existence, and the city was liberated.
My! Who would have imagined even more marvelous mysteries still lurked within the old schoolhouse? What a delight! Why, I can hardly stop myself from heading in there to take a little peek.
That might not be the best idea right now. There's no telling what could happen in there.
Oh, come now, I was only kidding. I wouldn't dream of rushing in to steal the thrill of discovery for myself. But, all joking aside, I take it you finished reading those deciphered passages from the black records I gave you, Reen?
Huh? Well, sure, I looked through them, but why do you ask? And what's Rosine doing here anyway?
Well...
Questions, so many questions. Please, allow me to elucidate.
What's going on? This is just like when I called out to Valimar that first time.
To put it simply, I've created a partition of sorts. The three of us standing here within are the only ones who can even sense it. Meanwhile, those outside remain blissfully unaware of its existence. We have all the time in the world for a little heart-to-heart.
Just who the hell are you? And you too, Rosine. Why are you wearing your habit all of a sudden?
Starting off with the basics, I see. Perfectly fine by me. Who the hell am I indeed? My formal ties are to the Septian Church, as a member of the Gralsritter. Second among the Dominion, in fact. I stand at the right hand of our leader, and am known by some as the Partitioner. But you already know my real name, of course. I've never hidden that from you. I am and shall always be Thomas Lysander.
I'm a squire, tasked with supporting him in the execution of his duties. You could say I'm an apprentice knight of the Gralsritter.
What? Hold... What? The Gralsritter? Do they have something to do with the Congregation for the Sacraments Scarlet was talking about?
That they do, Reen. We're a secret sect of the Congregation, an unseen face. Our organization's existence isn't known to the wider world, nor should it be.
Our primary purpose is to gather and seal away dangerous artifacts. But every once in a blue moon, it becomes necessary to undertake covert operations like this one.
I guess I shouldn't be surprised. To be honest, I felt like there was something off about you for a while now. You were able to decipher the Black Records for one. Your knowledge and abilities go way beyond the average instructors. But even still, I never would have guessed you were connected to something this large scale. And with all that in mind, what do you want with me? Why tell me all of this now? Have you finally decided to step out from the shadows and interfere?
That's not quite it.
Perish the thought, Reen. What happens in the old schoolhouse is out of our jurisdiction. Always has been. The way things stand brings to mind a few parallels with Liberal's Phantasma trouble, but I doubt this is nearly as dangerous. After we're done here, I'll be glad to let you tackle that on your own. Me, I'm only here for a little talk with you. After all, you are an Awakener, possessor of a fragment of the Great Power. And that means we have matters to discuss. This should come as no surprise, but the trouble facing this land is far from over. Now, it may seem to have passed for now, but this peace is merely a simple respite. The most crucial moment stands silent in the wings, waiting to unfurl before us. The Chancellor never stops spinning his webs, and while he may have repelled Ouroboros for now, they will be back. Mark my words. And there's not a doubt in my mind that you'll have an important role to play in what's to come. That's why I thought it would be worthwhile to make a formal introduction and ask for your cooperation. So, what say you?
Sir, if I may, you might want to ease him into this a little more gently. It's quite a lot to take in at once. Reen, I want you to know we're not here to scare you or to make an enemy of you. We don't mean to pressure you into a response either. For now, our intent is just to remain here and keep an eye on things. So if there's ever anything you need our help with, we're here for you. Just ask and we'll do whatever we can.
Thanks, Rosine. You're right, too. This is a lot to take in at once. I'm not really sure how to respond. I guess at the very least, I can tell you're not my enemies. But by the same token, that doesn't necessarily make you my allies either. So, no promises.
I understand completely, Reen. And for the time being, that's perfectly fine. But to return to an earlier topic, those black records you found are actually of particular interest as historical artifacts. As far as I can tell, their purpose was to record the true history of the Divine Knights. Given that recovering artifacts like those is our job, well, if you happen to find any more, do pass them along to us, would you? I'll give you transcripts of everything I can decipher, of course. Given what you've read so far, I'm sure you must be curious.
I'll give it some thought.
What?
Huh?
What the?
What was that?
Well, do take care, everyone. I'll be praying for you.
Of course you will.
Are you really sure that was for the best? I'm afraid you might have made him even more wary of us.
Oh, that was exactly my intent. I need him to start acting with a little greater awareness of his place in a world that's more precarious than he takes it for. That is, if we intend to unravel the mysteries of the two septarians that once graced this hallowed land. And beyond that, the secrets of the system fashioned by the witches and gnomes. The 7 divine knights. Osborne being dead set on locking down our activity certainly doesn't help matters either. The Roaring Lion should be able to take care of Western Erebonia on his own. But there's certainly no harm in working to strengthen our foothold on this side of the Empire as well. Our work will not be easy, Rosine. Be mindful of that.
Yes, sir. Well, if you'll excuse me, the children are waiting.
And that, my friends, is Cold Steel 2. So, obviously there were clearly a lot of parallels in those black records to what actually happened. And I'm almost curious if the 2 princes that fell and were erased from existence became the Loa Ereboniuses. Trapped in a different realm. I'm curious. Both the one we faced at the end of Cold Steel 1 and the Hollow Trial. This is not me spoiling stuff. I legit don't remember most of this story. All right. Well, one more game to go. 7 days left. We're gonna have to haul ass. The big problem for me is gonna be reminding myself that I can't go out of my way for treasure chests. I have to make sure. I mean, the fact that there's a very easy... We're starting tomorrow. Tomorrow at like 4 p.m. Tomorrow at 4 p.m. Not tonight. But I'm going to have to do very easy, no side quests, and just point A to point B. I'll do any fights along the way, but no going out of my way for treasure chests. And if I manage to finish this game before Cold Steel 4 comes out, if I manage to finish this game before Cold Steel 4 comes out, Falcom subreddit had better never hear the end of it. Mark my words. It's a friendly rivalry because I saw more than like a dozen people on Falcom subreddit that said there's no way he'll finish in time. It's impossible. The games are too long. Some of you in here originally doubted me, but then around when I started to finish Cold Steel 1, you were like, okay. And then after this game, you were like, okay. All right. Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? We have Mars Girl playing Yakuza 5. We have Fleshy Deers doing art stream. And we have Blue Lake playing Zero Escape Virtue's Last Reward. Who do you want to support? Mars Girl, Fleshy Deers, or Blue Lake? I'm seeing mostly art. Alright. We'll show some love to Fleshy Deers. Let me see what he's drawing real quick. They're doing I'm getting an ad right now, so give me just a second. Okay. Yeah, they're just... Fleshy's just doing art. Alright. Raid. And raid phrase is... No, I can come up with something better. Whatever. It's a rest night. Don't hate me. Alright, dudes. Don't forget. Tomorrow, 4 p.m. Around 4 p.m. once my session is done. I'll probably need 15 minutes to set up, so we'll say 4:15. 4:15 p.m. Pacific Time, 7:15 p.m. Eastern. Cold Steel 3 starts. And at some point during the stream, there's going to be a giveaway for a PS4 code. I hope to see you guys. Keep it going. We can do it. Let's raid.